right, welcome back to StarFall. This is episode 7. I am your Dungeon Master, Doug Kapoff. With me are the players, Matt, Drew, Jason, Joel, and Kevin, who just stepped away apparently. We're going to get started on our game. I'll have to apologize. I was pretty tired last week, but we'll try to pull it back together this week. So, 2 days. Unfortunately, this week I had 2 more days of straight soccer, but with our kiddos. But oh well, we'll make it work.
I would think you'd be able to beat your kids at soccer.
What's that? Yeah. Actually, no. I'm pretty sure they would school me at this point. Yeah.
Nice.
But no, we'll get started. So, last time on Starfall, our adventurers left the Dulcina Caverns with the cure in hand and made their way out of the caverns and were approached by a group of knights or mercenaries, you're really unsure, a group unidentified who wished to meet with you all. You met with them and had a short conversation about what you were doing out in the woods, why you approached their camp, and then ultimately they let you on your way. What you happen to know is that the main person that met with you is some sort of lesser noble or a knight of some sort from the northern kingdom of Paydora, which is odd in itself as you guys are in the central region. So with some questions there, the group was ultimately let go, but there's a large camp there of about 25 to 30 people, which is definitely out of place. However, with time a factor, the group headed towards Urskar's village. On the way, Ilonis has successfully turned the 6 petals into 6 cures, sort of cure-alls. It would cure more than this for certain, but 6 cure-alls. And after a tense moment with Karak, managed to get him to take the potion and has been cured of this plague. As the cure exorcised from the body, it became clear and undiscussed at this point, due to the time that you all had, saw something strange, almost as if when this plague left the body of Karak, it was more than that. You saw this spectral, shadowy sort of image, sort of expel from him, very similar to that of the Dawn Drinker that you met in the cave. With him healed, you made your way to Urskar's village. To find it has been devastated by an attack of gnolls, similar to as the mine was attacked by gnolls a few nights prior. They did some damage. There are some casualties. There are many gnolls that died, but also a number of villagers died, and more importantly, about 10 villagers were apparently kidnapped and taken from the village. That is not the typical behavior of gnolls, who usually just attack and feed. So where we left our... How many Bothans died? Wrong game.
Sorry.
Where we left off, Willywaw and Aaron were doing last rites on villagers, as well as removing the heads, I assume to collect the bounty on the gnolls. Meanwhile,
that's an assumption, Doug. Keep that.
Yeah, I mean, Lord knows how Willywaw and amuses themselves.
Yeah, that's true. I'm also not sure how you're going to transport a ton of heads of creatures.
We're going to get a cart. We're going to get a cart of head.
Hey,
a head cart.
Whatever.
Wow.
I mean, with as many people have been kidnapped in this village, they've got to have a cart that is now Sans owner.
Yeah, right. That's a good way to think about that. So, with while that's going on, Karak, Urskar, Ilonis, just the 3 of you, plus Urskar's father, have made their way into to go heal the elder's daughter. Where we left off, the 3 of you, plus his father, which I need to look up his name. Sorry, it's been a minute. Let's see.
Dylan.
Rowan.
Is that actually that you're just making up names now, or
no? That's what I wrote
no,
down.
that's the actual name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is his name.
I was
I got it ready
sorry.
last week.
And Rowan is Urskar's dad, or
Urskar's father. Yeah, Urskar's father.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mine was
where we
made
left off, you had seen the elder's mother, who was waiting outside, sort of just listening and kind of staying with her daughter. But the door has been damaged and broken, and you can tell it looks like she's been trying to get out of this room that they're holding her in. He opened the door. You four of you stepped in, kind of closing the door behind him. And you see this girl that's dressed in pretty much just kind of night clothes. She's on all fours. Her hands are bloody and bleeding. Her body is covered in purple pustules that you can see. She's foaming at the mouth. Her eyes are almost black voids. Her hair is all stringy and just looks terrible. It looks like a scene from like The Ring, pretty much. It's this girl just kind of standing there looking up at you, and she lets out this scream as you approach. And that is where we left off. Any questions before we get started?
As of right now, Elonis is the one who has the potions in hand, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Anything else?
Plan. How we're in this? Are we gonna have this on the? Sorry, I'm not in Beyond yet. How big is the room? Is it? Are we gonna have a map? Are we gonna have a map up for this and everything?
Nope. Theater of the mind here. It's a pretty small room. It's
No
probably no more than about 10 to 15 feet across and deep. It's a small room. You hear her voice as the door closes. She lets out this unearthly scream, and then, "Let me out! Let me out! I must go! I must go! Move aside!" She kind of gets up on all four, on her hind, on her legs. Excuse me, hind legs. She gets up on her legs, kind of hands up, and just kind of looks at everybody. What are you guys doing? Rowan starts making his way in. It's okay. It's okay. We were here to help you. We are here to help you. He starts making his way in, trying to calm her, kind of moving to the side, to one side. Jason, what are you doing?
I'll kind of take his lead and go to like the other side to kind of like surround. Kind of like looking at my father and kind of looking back and forth at him, just like kind of give indication that like I'm going to try and restrain her so we can give her the potion.
Okay.
Urskar, would you like me to hold the young woman down? I think that I could hold her in place for you.
Your moment to shine.
Do you have some experience? Say yes, like get on the other side. Let's surround her, and make sure the door behind us is shut. Make sure the door behind us is shut as well.
Yep.
Is somebody else on the other side of the door by chance?
No.
Okay.
They hit her mother. Her mother's in the outside room.
Okay. Just tell her to lock the door behind us. We don't want her getting out.
Okay, she does. You hear that?
I really hope this
and start to
out of context.
Yes, correct. Then try to start to surround her, like to Croc. Like I point to the other side, like get next to like my father, and kind of like everybody kind of like slowly moves around. Elonis, be ready to administer the cure.
Absolutely, but how are we going to
do
get
exactly that?
How are we going to get it inside of her? Do we think she'll puke it back up?
We will do our best to have her take it.
We can't waste this stuff. Can't waste no more petals.
Oh.
As you're having
Doug,
this conversation, she darts. She makes her way towards Rowan, the only one she recognizes. You, out of my way! And you see her just take one step forward. You see a backhand move out, and you see him get knocked clear across the room. 10 feet back into a wall. Just... and you can tell this is some supernatural, like, just absolutely supernatural strength behind this little girl. She looks like she's maybe 90 pounds. And she just sends him flying. He slams into the wall. Okay, what's everybody doing? Kevin.
Yeah, come back to me in a second, please. Sorry.
Okay, he's just standing there watching
Just
everyone move.
holding and taking in the fact that I can't. There's no way this girl is going to actually drink this willingly.
Okay.
And as repulsed as we saw Karak, I feel like she's going to be more unlikely to.
She looks much worse than Karak did.
Yeah, well,
all right.
It depends on how you. Yeah, I mean,
she's in the middle of the room now.
Nice of you
she
to
just
say that.
slams him across. All right, so I'll go to Jason and then back to Karak. Jason.
As I see my father kind of like go flying, and this kind of like girl is obviously something is taken over her. Have my eyes flare up like bright gold.
Mm-hmm.
And then kind of like let out a loud roar, and then run towards her and start and try to restrain her and grab her, going in to restrain her.
Okay. Please make a strength athletics check, please.
71.
Weird.
That's a great roll.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Strength athletics. Got you. And it's going. There it goes. Starting off fantastic. 13.
Are you raging when your eyes turn gold? Were you trying to tell me you're
I would
raging?
say I would. That's kind of like where I was going for, because he sees see my father, who I just saw again for the first time in a little bit, and obviously he survived what went on. So yes, I would say that I was raging.
Okay, then go ahead and you make that with advantage. So you may make one additional attempt.
Better. 24.
Okay. You grab her from one side, kind of holding her back. You've got kind of one arm pinned. She pulls the other one away from you as you kind of grab her, and part of her is free, and she's going to take a swing at you sort of as a reaction as you grab her. She attempts to punch you. What's your AC?
Oh, man. Since we just went up a rank, I got up to 24.
Wow. Incredible. What's your actual AC?
15.
7 points of bludgeoning damage as she swings around and just baps you across the face, and you just feel, you feel your whole body shift, and you can take that at half because you're raging. As you feel yourself pull back, round down for rage. If I ever forget to tell you that.
Thank you.
Okay. So that's
yes,
her reaction. She just punches you, but you've got her partially grappled, or grappled at least. Matt, you see one side of her free still. If two of you grapple her, she would be considered restrained fully. And it's over to you.
Well, I'll bellow. Please, do not resist. And then I will also rage. And I will try to grapple her.
Okay. Give me an athletics check with advantage.
Yeah. I got a 24.
Nice. She got a 17. As you grab around onto her right side now, and the two of you kind of pin her on either side. And you can tell she's moving. Like, you're struggling to hold her. What's your strength, Matt? And Jason, I'm curious. What's your
my strength is an 18.
And Jay?
18.
Nice. 2 18s.
Hot.
Exactly.
Okay. You feel like,
oh boy.
if it wasn't for the two of you, she would probably be getting out of this. Like, you feel her like wrenching away from you with her strength. Okay. You guys have her restrained for the round.
Do not struggle. It will only make it worse.
Kevin, over to you.
All right. Take out 2 of the potions.
Okay.
Have one kind of behind my back, while the other is out front of me.
Okay.
Bring it towards her to see how she starts to react.
She starts to, as you move towards her, she starts to recoil from it like a vampire from sunlight. Just like, no. She starts reeling back.
Put the one in that hand actually away, just in my pocket, real quick.
Okay.
Cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
To hold the other one behind me.
Okay.
And move in towards her face with my hands.
Okay, you're
Try
there.
to open her mouth.
Oh, you're gonna try to literally grip her mouth open.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a strength check. Be an athletics check.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a 15. I mean, if athletics would have just been one more, so 16.
16. 13. You manage to kind of pry her mouth open, just kind of, she's biting and snapping at you. No.
And have the vial come up over my head, over us, and have her mouth open as wide as I can, and pour it.
Send it down the hatch. Good use of a spell. The liquid goes down. Not all of it. You get a good chunk of it, down. You see it kind of sprays out a little bit, but you see,
close your mouth.
She drinks as much of it as you think you can. She kind of tries to get away from it, and then you see immediately, soon as it goes down, you see her just start to cough and hack, and start to convulse. Starts convulsing. Are you guys going to continue to hold her?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Should we?
Give me.
Urskar, should we knock her down?
No. Just hold her steady. Since we saw what happened. Well, I saw what happened with you. So let's hold her steady.
Okay.
You want to roll around on the ground with anybody.
You're going to need to make one more strength check to hold her. She attempts to break free.
Strength? You roll like our strength modifier?
A strength check or an
athletics?
athletics? Oh, okay.
Athletics again.
Okay. Do I still get my advantage or not?
Yeah, absolutely. You're still raging.
Okay. That's okay. Just double check.
I received a 16.
And 18.
Ooh, okay. I rolled a 14. You manage to hold on to her, and she continues to convulse until you start to see her whole body start shaking further, and then you see this viscous black ichor, like in a vomit, just project all over. Well, I guess that would be you, Alonis, as you're standing in front of her.
I told him to get a bucket.
And she's standing up too, and it's like full projectile, like horror movie vomit, like just
nice.
just goes everywhere. Yeah, this is what it should give you vibes of. And then she does that, and then you feel her whole body go limp, and just like with Karak, and this time, of course, Karak, you see it. You see this black visage just sort of appear around her and then explode out in a flash, and she goes limp in your arms.
Okay.
That was disgusting.
Wow.
Next time, Karak, you're the wow holder. You do this.
Alonis, you did it quite ably. I'll next time I think we can rely on you.
Yeah.
Have her lay her down.
Yeah, kind of lay her on the ground. Rowan is up now as well.
Yeah, check on him next. Lay her down and go check on him.
Yeah, he's up. He's fine. Just took a few points of bludgeoning. Is she? What was that? What was that? He says again, looking around the room.
This is vomit. Do you have a towel?
She was very sick.
Father, this is the same thing that afflicted our friend Karak. And I think this is what's been plaguing our lands.
That is simply no sickness, son.
No.
There's more. That was something more. Not natural.
For sure.
He looks
just kind of like let's kind of I'll pick her up and then let's get her
I think it'd be
to a
best we
bed
leave.
and get her cleaned up.
Yeah, there's a bed in the room. It's best we leave her here until we're sure it is whatever has happened is clear.
I'll pick and set her up on the bed for now.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll start trying to clean up some of the mess in the room.
Okay. I guess take a few minutes and
Alonis, can you help me out since you already have some on you?
Shake my head, walk out of the room.
There's no sense in you getting cold feet now. Alonis, please come help. Don't leave Rowan to clean up your mess.
I'm leaving you.
You knock on the door.
Me?
Yeah, to leave.
Yeah. Go knock on the door. Yeah.
Is it all right in there? Is it all right in there?
No, look at me. It's terrible.
She can't see you. There's a closed door. You're on the other side of the door.
Oh. Everything, all is safe. But
My daughter? My daughter?
It's going to be okay. Dr. Alonis is here.
She opens the door, she unlocks it, and swings the door open, and you see this elderly woman, her eyes filled with tears. Thank you. She runs in and starts to hug you, but doesn't. And then sees what's happened. She makes a couple of steps towards the bed, but you see Rowan just kind of like, no, not yet. You'll see her soon enough, but we must wait to make sure this is past. But I think the worst is over. Okay. I am going to move some time along. Just a tiny bit of time. 10 or 15 minutes. Alonis, there is a little lake inside the village. You can kind of clean up if you'd like. That you guys saw when you guys came in. A big giant bird bath. That's right. And then I think we'll pick up with kind of bringing you all back together. You see Willy Wah and Aaron are doing some last rites as you kind of clean up. Karak and Urskar are cleaning up the room. And finally, the rest of you all kind of coming back out. The room is resealed for now with the mother kind of waiting outside. But he'll bring you all outside, just outside the hut to discuss what has happened and what your next steps are. It is currently about 5 o'clock. Sun is starting to set, but has not quite fully set yet. And I turn it back to you all as you guys are all kind of brought back together.
Doug, could I go ahead and prepare a meal?
Yeah, if you want to use this time to kind of take a short rest, if you want. If there's time. I think there's a question that's going to be asked here before you decide that, Jay.
Okay.
Which is, I think, an initial conversation of what you're going to do. If that's your decision, then you can obviously take a short rest, which will take an hour. I'm going to remind everybody, depending on what you want to do, that there are 10 villagers now missing.
Yeah.
And I would say, and I again, in my tired state last week, I don't think I may have glossed over this detail, and I want to bring it up, which is when you guys arrived, it was clear that whatever happened had happened recently. Like, not the day before or the night before, hours before, potentially.
Okay.
And in some of the dialogue I had in my head, that would have been said. This just happened, or you just missed this. And I would think, Jason, something that would be on Urskar's mind as you kind of heard this, and getting her healed, his first priority is, had you not been waylaid by this northerner, you could have been here. It's kind of probably on your mind. But you do know that these people were abducted, the village was attacked, was probably no more than 2 hours ago. And so as you decide your next steps, I wanted to make sure that was clear.
Okay.
You knew
it was I thought it might have been like days ago that kind of happened.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to...
Better.
Just in case that changes your next move.
It does. All right.
So all of you are standing around just outside, kind of gathered outside the hut with your father is there. And you will see Ren, who you helped, is kind of hanging back to listen in.
Okay. As everybody kind of standing around, kind of hand out like a little something. Since I'm guessing we haven't like had like any kind of like meal or anything in a while, correct?
Yeah, you had breakfast, the morning, kind of a late breakfast with the Northerner, and then you guys trucked through pretty much. Oh no, you had the meal. Yes. You healed Karak, so there was you took a mid-lunch break. Yeah. So
okay. I was just making sure because I was going to hand out like a snack type of thing. Anyway, as everybody's kind of gathered around, first off, I want to thank all of you for everything you've done for my village so far. You healed our elder's daughter, and
not a problem. Happy to help.
And I don't know how I'll ever repay all you, but it seems like the job isn't done yet. I can't get it out of my head that we have more villagers missing, and only if we didn't have to deal with that Northerner back there that slowed us down. And I start, as you said, I start to talk, like you can see like my eyes start to get a little gold, and I start to get a little bit more tense about it. I would have been here to save them and to save our village, and this plague is just, I don't know what's going on. It's between what I've seen outside of here, what's happened to Karak, what's happened with our villager. I just don't know what to make of it, and it seems like it's much bigger than what's going on just here.
I agree with you, son. This is certainly more at work here than our simple little village, but please do not... You cannot kick yourself for not being here. You cannot be here at once. One man, even as strong as you are, would not have made much of a difference. I
should have been here. And kind of cut him off like I should have been here. We need to go after those villagers. I want to gather a party. I'm not going to ask any of you to go with me, but I need to go find them. I can track them down. I can use some of our other villagers' help. And I think I can track them down. It's only been a couple hours since they've been gone. I think I can still pick up their trail.
Ren immediately kind of, if you're going, you're taking me with you. I won't let you go after them alone, brother. Not actually brother, but he refers to you as brother.
Ren, your courage does you great service, but you were grievously wounded just a little bit ago. There's no way that you could endure a travel like this. I think that I should be the one to go with Urskar. Urskar, your courage is admirable, and I agree with you that we do have to solve this problem. It's far bigger than just the village. I'm not from here, but it seems that way. And I think that Alonis should come with us, if he is willing. Not because he's particularly strong, but because I do feel like his destiny somehow is wrapped up in healing this land.
I mean, look what you've done so far, Alonis. We need you at any turn, but I will not. I don't want to force your hand. I let you.
Your herbalist skills are incredible.
Yes, your mother has taught you well.
Sure has. She's proud, I'm sure. She's very proud. I've done a lot. I've accomplished a lot. You guys aren't wrong.
You've accomplished one or two things.
Thank you for noticing. I really appreciate that, Karak. I've healed or saved many, including yourself. I didn't know I had it in me, to be honest. I've just been kind of on the run.
Neither did we.
And alone, and kind of feels good. I like helping people. And I also like being out here where there are less people at the same time. It's interesting.
While this conversation's happening, Drew, as you have taken all of this in as a priest, you cannot help but think
Notice
about...
he didn't say that to Willy Wah.
Hey! He's, different school of thought.
Now, in your travels, and you've traveled over much of Caldus, you've never seen anything like what's happening here, this plague, by any means. This is new. But you can't help but think back to the rumors you were hearing that the council was talking about in your time there, this northern, this buildup of troops, and in your mind kind of goes to probably this party that is here. Is that somehow involved? This strange occurrences, strange events, the plague. You're starting to put things together here that maybe some of the rumors that were going around, there may be a lot of truth to that. So those kind of things are probably kind of rattling around in your mind, and I'd be curious to see if Aaron has any reaction as this group is kind of talking, or any response, or not.
Yeah, it does make me think about, like, given the that, like, what could potentially Lord Nocturne be looking for down here in, like, these sort of plague infested places. Like, it seems like he's kind of here in force, but not in such a way that is like an invading party.
Yeah, are you saying that out loud, or are you talking out loud for a moment, just to yourself?
I'm talking out loud, like kind of giving an internal monologue, kind of.
Okay, got it. This is the things that are wrapping through your mind. Nothing out loud to the group yet.
Nothing out loud to the group yet.
Willie,
I don't think I have anything I really want to share in that regard.
Okay. So you guys see, as you're talking, you see Aaron is quiet, but you can see, he's thinking, clearly kind of taking this whole conversation in. Willie, any response as we go around the table for a moment while they're kind of talking through this? Anything you want to add or say?
Yeah, absolutely. Turn to Urskar. Well, if we're gonna help save all those people, we're probably gonna need a wagon to transport them back with. If you've got one of those around, if we're gonna save them, might need that.
A wagon would be slow.
We'll have to see how the trail is. I think speed is the essence, and a wagon will slow us down.
Maybe like a wheelbarrow then.
That's a little too much. Maybe we'll just go on foot this time, and we'll if you want to join us, Willie, I would love to have you join. It'd be great to have a priest along with us to, help these people, because obviously they're going to be very scarred, and they'll need someone of your caliber around to help them through this.
Say a prayer. Absolutely.
So you intend to go after the villagers tonight, immediately? Your father asks you.
I think we need to. I think time is of the essence, and with the Knolls attacking the way they did and taking prisoners, we've never had this issue as long as I've been alive, and I'm sure you've never seen anything like this either. I think we need to go with them as soon as we can, Father.
As soon as Urskar says, with Knolls behaving like they haven't used to, Aaron will snap to and put his hand on Urskar's shoulder and say, "I know you're hurting. I know that part of you keeps circling back to what ifs and thoughts of if only I had been there. It whispers lies in the quiet, telling us we had control over the uncontrollable. And it's clear you weren't absent because you didn't care. You weren't meant to carry this weight of the world, the weight of the world today. Gently, I ask you to let go of what ifs and think with your head. These Knolls aren't behaving like they should, and we should be cautious of that. You didn't fail your friends. Life just sometimes fails us in ways we can't undo."
Very wise words, right. Aaron.
Yes, your friend is right. If you intend to go after them, you should probably speak with the seer before you leave. She has been speaking of things, speaking in riddles, unintelligible, but she keeps saying your name, Urskar. Perhaps before you leave, you could speak with her. She might be able to help.
Perfect. The perfect advisor.
I will. I will go speak to her. I'll go speak to her then.
Ren steps into the circle. Yeah, at this point, I'm coming with you, Urskar. If you're going after our brethren, you will have my sword or axe. I think he has an axe. Sorry.
Yeah.
At least for one fight.
Put my hand on his shoulder, and just in agreement, like acceptance.
Okay. Ren, join the party. Doo-doo-doo. Yeah, little Final Fantasy little note comes up.
There we go.
Okay. Very good. Okay. If you're going, my son, please wait here for a moment. He takes a few steps away, giving you guys a moment to talk if you guys want to. He's going to head to his hut, which is just right across the little kind of pathway. Give me one moment, Urskar. He heads in. Do you guys want to say anything while he's gone, or you want to wait? Anything you guys want to talk about?
I do want to follow up with saying that, again, to Urskar, that you are right. We should make haste, but we should not throw caution to the wind. These gnolls are dangerous. And we must find out what is making them more dangerous.
No. Wise words, Aaron.
I have an idea of what it is.
I am all fucking ears.
Go on.
So are all those heads. Well, I think so.
No, please.
Well, we faced that sun eater, and I think we all know what eats the sun every night.
I'm new to this land, so your belief system is a little unusual to me, but I was not aware that it was a mainland belief to believe that the sun ate, or that the sun was eaten by the moon.
It's not.
Is this a common belief?
It isn't.
Steals Eos's beautiful light every night. And it stole these villagers too.
I think it was the gnolls, Ren says, scratching his head.
Yeah, I think Ren's right. I think Ren's right now, and also I'm all for demonizing the moon. It's an easy target. Can't hear us. That's cool. But maybe let's keep things on the earth. Things that we control a little bit better.
While you guys are having that conversation, Rowan exits his hut, makes his way over to you guys. He has a bow on his back, and he will hand it to you, Jason. My son, I am so proud of you. If you are going, please take my bow with you.
Oh, wow. Proud dad.
I'll take his bow, kind of like a little tear in the eye, and just kind of like accepting, passing things along to me. Thank you, Father, and then give a big bear hug.
Okay, he does the same.
That's on brand.
Jason, now whether or not you decide to use it for the group for the group, because I don't know how much you use bows, but it is a longbow +1. That if at any point it has the same bonus, you don't have to identify it because you know what it is. It's a family heirloom, so to speak. If it ever has the surprise, or if it would have very similar to the thief's sneak attack ability. So if you have like somebody engaged with somebody, basically where sneak attack would normally go off, it does an extra D4 of damage on top of the regular damage.
Oh, cool.
Sneaky bow.
Yeah, it's called a hunter's bow, specifically.
Gotcha.
So I'll let you guys decide who, if anybody wants to equip that. You'll just equip a longbow +1. I'll have to make the magic item later. It's technically not a magic item. It just has a bonus effect of doing a D4 damage whenever you either have surprise, advantage, or if another creature is engaged with someone else.
I really hope Urskar gives it to somebody else just so that his father can present him this bow and then just be like, thanks. Take this.
Throw it away.
Here you go, dude.
Yeah. Here you go.
Well, there may be better choices for someone who's going to actually use the bow, at least for now. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Okay, he hands you that.
Okay.
May the forest protect you. Again, speak with the seer if you have time, but make haste. But I am proud of you, my son.
Thank you. And then head into the tent.
Okay, you're gonna head over to the seer's tent.
Yes.
Okay, she has a little hut, kind of a little off the main path. It's a small little structure, not really a tent, but a little small little wooden structure. You know her name is Shazira Blackroot. But he watches you go, and he's going to go back to working with the villagers to help clean up from the attack and the damage. All right, the 6 of you, are you all heading over to this tent?
Yes.
Or
although
structure?
I didn't explicitly hear Alonis say that he was coming with us. I just want to... Alonis, so what say you? Will you come with us?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, correct. To be honest, I don't think you could save these people without me, so I got your back.
Okay. All right. Well, then the 6 of you make the short little 1-2 minute walk over to this other smaller hut. It's much smaller than the other ones that you've seen. Here, it's just basically a little shack. You got to head in, Jay?
Yes.
Okay. Is everybody heading in, or is anybody staying out?
I will turn around, actually, and tell everybody I need to do this alone.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
I say back out soon, and then just turn around and go back in.
Here if you need anything.
Okay.
Pull out my fiddle.
You step in by yourself. The hut is quiet, dark, except for a small fire that's lit. It's just really coals at this point. It leaves a little bright, kind of orange kind of tint in the room. You see an old woman laying on a bed, kind of looking wildly up as you enter. There are odd little knickknacks and little what looks like bones and rocks with colors on them, paints, like painted colors, which inks, maybe animal blood, kind of scattered around the floor. And she looks up as you enter. Ah, it's the son of the one. Urskar, they say.
Yes, I was told that you needed to see me.
She does not get up. As she talks, she does not get up. She just lays there, kind of her head kind of looking up at you. Do you? What does this look like for you? No, there's no. There's a little chair. She has a little table and a chair, kind of to one side.
I will kind of like grab the chair and kind of, I'll pull up alongside there and just sit down with my hands crossed. I have encountered many a strange thing since I've left this town.
I have seen
this plague it's nothing I've ever seen before, and I don't know what to do.
The roots writhe in restless slumber. The stone weeps. Secrets long buried, long buried. From the belly of the earth, it stirs, Urskar, child of the bear. An old hunger stirs, a voice that speaks in silence. Dark winds stir where trees grow thick, and beasts walk as men. Their minds cracked, slick. But they do not fear, child of the bear. They dwell not far beneath the stone and bone of the world, in the mouth of the earth, where no light is known. But be warned, the path will not scatter till 3 hearts cease. The one with the strength of the forest's beast, and the 2 who howl with hungers unbound. Strike them down, or forever be hunted, for the cursed will not rest. That's what she says. And she just looks up at you, as if waiting for you to respond to that cryptic.
Yeah, very extremely cryptic. Where can I find these 3?
Not far below the earth, in the woods to the west.
How will I know it's them?
They have power. You will know them when you see them. The pack will scatter if their hearts cease.
I don't know if I can do this alone. I will need others, but I don't want to endanger them or ask them to do something they don't want to do.
Your path is yours, Urskar, child of the bear. You do not walk it alone.
Kind of put my trident down, kind of pull myself up. Then I will do what I can to save not only this town, but I'll save this world. I will find these 3, and I'll have good men with me. But I know I can do this.
And Willy Wonka.
And as I do that, kind of stand up, determined, and then walk out.
Okay. Anybody doing anything while he's in there? He's in there for no more than 2-3 minutes.
Just do a quick, town perusal. Any sort of rickshaws or wheelbarrows or really big packs.
You would need a very big pack. Did I tell you how many heads you were able to pick up?
I think there's 12.
Yeah, it was 12.
Yeah. So
yeah.
No, it's for future use. Because if we're gonna bring people back to the town,
right, you'll be coming back through. There are absolutely wagons and wheelbarrows, absolutely. Many of which would easily afford 12 heads.
Okay.
And maybe more. I mean, if you're going to go find some more, I'm just saying.
We're going to need a big pack if there's more.
Don't encourage him, Doug.
I mean, I'm just thinking logistics here. Excuse me.
It's 50 gold a head. I mean,
he's right, guys. I mean, come on.
Okay. Jason walks out. Urskar walks out. Somber look on his face.
And kind of look at everybody and one by one. We need to, and then kind of deep breath again. we need to find these villagers, and then my task has been given to me that I have to venture back outside my town, but I need to make sure everybody here is safe first. I'm not asking any of you to go with me, but I will need help.
I believe we already agreed to go with you. You can't sway us the other way.
Well, after we fill hopefully if we can find these villagers and take care of these gnolls, I think what we've encountered so far is what she's talked about, and I think that we need to figure out what's going on in this region. I think everything we've encountered as a group so far, from the decaying plant life and animals to what's happened to you, Karak, what's happened to our town, and what I need to do next. There is something off to the west that we need to go find after this that might give us answers, but I think having what happened in the cave, having that day drinker, I think that has definitely connected to everything that we've encountered so far. And thank God, Alonis, that we were able to have a cure, but I don't know if that will be enough to heal this whole land, and we need to find more answers and find an antidote for the whole world, not just individuals.
I agree. Did you say where the epicenter of this is?
I just know we need to head to the west. I think that...
So, before you answer...
The root of the...
before you answer, I just want to remind, it's been a few episodes in a few weeks. Yeah, she definitely said west for the villagers. What you guys on your path, you definitely... It appeared, if you recall, that the plague was worse to the south. The southwest was where it was.
Stretching that way?
Yeah. Just as a reminder. When you guys saw that patch, that went on for miles, from what you could see from that ridge you were looking at. You've not seen anything like it yet, except for what you saw in the south. Doesn't mean that's where it's coming from, but it does look like it's worse there, just as a reminder.
Yeah. Okay. She said that there are 3 beasts to the west that, from what I can tell, it's underground and it starts at the roots of all plant life and underneath the rock. That I think that'll be the start of where we need to go to figure out what is bringing this plague, across this whole land. I don't know if it's the epicenter, but I think it's the next puzzle piece that we need to figure out what's exactly going on.
I will tell you, the pack. She specifically said the pack twice. So it is likely, Jay, and as you're a hunter, so you would know this out of game into game. The pack she's likely referring to is the gnolls. The gnolls travel in packs. To give you a little clarity there, I think she's more referring to there are probably 3 quote unquote leaders of this pack. Depending on how large it is, may be a way to break the pack up. Because you've seen 2 very large forces. The group that attacked the mine, there was almost a dozen of those. And now a dozen dead in your village, they got away. So there was considerably more, which suggests that this pack is, very, very large.
Very big. Okay. I think so. Figuring out these head of these packs and cutting off their heads would be something that would help the region, but it might give us a better clue on what is going on as a whole to this whole world with this plague, because obviously it's spread from outside my city. It's been seen in the west, it's been seen in the south, and it is even up here. So who knows where else it is spread to. So I think if you all would want to, I think we should try to figure out what is going on. But first, I need to find these villagers.
I'm with you.
You and Ren in stereo say, "I'm with you."
Yes, I'm with you.
Okay.
Well, I think
Ren is standing here.
We need to wait, right? Real quick. We basically said, let's just we're not going to rush off real quick. So,
well, that's up to you guys. How
okay.
You guys can go now.
We'll
you can wait.
It.
You guys need to decide that. Just to color out Ren. Ren is wearing animal leathers as well. He has a battle axe on his back and a short bow on his back as well, and a quiver of arrows.
Does he have like a badger headdress or something?
He's not wearing a headdress. He has short blonde hair. Looks to be in his 20s. Pretty beefy. Looks like a hunter. Okay, so if you want to discuss that, Jay, go ahead. Or the group.
Yeah. I do think we need to go sooner than later to find these villagers, and I understand that you don't want us to rush off, Aaron, but I feel like time is the essence, and if we don't go soon, their lives will be further in danger.
I don't disagree. And when I profess caution, I didn't mean we shouldn't rush off. I do believe I am with you that time is the essence, but I don't think we should rush in to anything. As I said, these gnolls are more than just gnolls. Who knows what what's the word I'm looking for? Defenses? That's not the word I was looking for, but defenses they might have or tactics they might have.
Yes, so I think between myself and Ren, we're very familiar with this area, and I think we can track them and then find out where they're hopefully took everybody so we can then come up with a plan. But I believe we should leave pretty soon.
I agree. We should move quickly. We have maybe 2-3 hours of light left at best.
Okay. So, I guess go to the father. I do think we should keep this small. Just our group and just Ren. I don't think anybody else in the village needs to come. I think that'll be best in moving through the forest and not being detected by anything that's out there. Because there's more than just gnolls out there.
Indeed. I'm with you, brother.
Tell my father I would like him to stay back, just in case they do come back while we were gone.
Very good. Okay.
All right, and let's. I think we should leave within the hour. Is anybody with me? Maybe disagree or wait. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. I understand you're with me.
Well, I think the question would be. Yeah, the question is, do you leave immediately, or do you want to take a short rest, or do you want to take a long rest? Would be a longer rest.
I think a short rest. How's everybody look? I think a short rest wouldn't be. I'm down 3 points because of the, we're administering the medicine there. But
you guys want to take the short rest, or do you want?
I'll take your lead, Erskar. Whatever you want to do.
Probably don't want to wait. I mean, they might get eaten.
Oh, I can have a snack on the way. Hopefully, recoup these points.
Willy Walk could push you in a wagon for a while. Then you get a little rest.
I don't see one. Did you find one? Ask him.
We'll talk about a wagon later. We don't need one for this trip. We are going through some rough terrain, so we don't think a wagon will be a good idea right now. Let's leave in the next let's just say within the hour.
Okay, I need a very specific answer on this. Are you
15 minutes?
Okay,
no short
so you're
rest.
Not taking a short rest. That's what I need to hear. Decisions may affect what happens. Okay. All right. All right. You guys finish up what you're doing in town. There are no shops or anything like that, so there's really not a lot of exploring to do here. It's a tiny little village. So unless there's anything you guys want to do within 10 to 15 minutes, say your goodbyes to Rowan, though you expect to see him hopefully soon. I assume you all set off. All right. Then I
Who's
assume
the name of our new companion again?
I'm sorry?
Who is the name of our new companion again?
Ren.
Ren with a W?
Renn. Ren.
His last name's Fair, excuse me.
No.
That's what his last name is.
Okay. With
Don't
that,
judge.
you all head out, leaving this little village behind. I need a very important survival check to look for tracks and attempt to follow these gnolls.
Wherever they goes.
Stage is left, but normally they do the survival check and I help.
Yes, indeed. Joel,
I can roll it.
Yeah, since you're helping Drew, why don't you go ahead and roll it?
Yeah. So Jay's is +7. Do you want me to use his modifier or use my modifier?
Yeah, use yours. It'll be with advantage if he's the lead.
Okay.
Just roll it for him. Yep. All right, that was a good little RP session there. I like that whole section there.
25 is the highest.
25.
Oh, nice roll.
You guys head out into the woods. The sun's starting to set, and begin making your way. You start following the tracks, and you make your way. Anybody doing anything? What does this look like? Anything I need to be aware of? Or are you guys all just moving? And probably the most important question: are you going fast, medium, or slow? So fast meaning we are moving quickly. Medium meaning we're moving kind of carefully, or slowly moving. We're doing this very stealthily.
I would say medium, because I want to say I'm taking the lead, but
yes, we had you.
Drew, did you need me to make this survival? Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry, I would take a quick bathroom. I apologize.
Oh, good.
Okay. Good. Okay. Yeah, I would say medium, just because I still want to check for any
so
traps,
keeping an ear out.
any clues. Yeah. Anything else
Keeping
that
an
they
ear
like
out.
if there's stragglers type of thing.
Yep. Okay. So moving at regular pace. So for game mechanics, as we continue to play and gather. So if you're ever moving quickly, obviously your speed will be doubled, but any perception checks will be hard to do, and you are moving, without any care to the wind. So stealth is obviously impossible, and you're a little bit louder. But perception rolls will definitely be reduced, so you'll be moving too quickly to kind of keep an eye out. Medium meaning you can make perception rolls, but you're still not quite stealthing, and then slowly meaning you're moving slowly, so you can stealth, and your perception is easier to make because you're moving a little quicker. So that's really the difference between those three settings. All right. You head out. Anybody doing anything during this time that I should be aware of as the six of you make your way out? Ren will stay up towards the front with you, Urskar. Naturally, that's just where he is. He has his short bow out while you're traveling. He has a battle axe on his back. And what are you doing with the bow? Anything you want to do with that bow? Just out of curiosity.
No, that's why my father gave it to me, so it is mine.
Okay.
Nice.
Got it.
I will leave mine back at the town. I'll give mine to somebody else that was there, which is basic.
Okay.
But I will keep his because he gave it to me.
Okay. Fair enough.
Right. It's your birthday.
It is your birthday.
I earned it. I earned it.
Right. It is precious to you.
It is. All right. Anybody doing anything? So Jason and Drew have no action they can take because they are working together to follow the tracks. Ren is going to keep a kind of a active perception out as a hunter, kind of watching through the woods for any movements or anything. Anybody else want to take any specific actions to help or color out this journey?
Alonus, it was very hero-like what you did back there for that young lady. That was very impressive. I'm hoping we can see more of that as we go along.
I appreciate your encouragement. Not too long ago, you were saying things that weren't so nice, and I didn't understand where it's coming from. So, I'm glad you're recognizing my true spirit.
Not at all. Not at all. I believe everything I've said is in a flattering tone, or at least neutral. But it's good to see you coming out of your shell and being more heroic, less self-interested.
Oh, I don't think I've ever done that. Well,
Well, this one time you did. I saw you heal this girl, even though it wasn't in your self-interest.
I mean, I've done a lot of stuff that wasn't in my self-interest. As a matter of fact, have I ever told you the story of the young boy who saved the world, named Shilohness?
Hey, Doug, yell up from the back. Hey, Aaron, are we supposed to be quiet for this?
Yes, story time shall have to wait.
Oh man, it's a really great story about this Shilohness that saved the world.
So you two are talking.
Using-
Got it. Willywa, are you doing anything I should be aware of?
No, I'll just have my bow at the ready, looking around every once in a while. I'm just kind of, walking through the woods, just having a nice walk.
Yeah. The woods
Doug, can
are.
I do one other thing other than help out Jay with, which I think makes sense thematically when you hear what I'm going to propose.
Go for it.
I'd like to use my Eyes of the Night ability.
Okay,
to
what does that
give. As an action, I can share my dark vision with 4 willing creatures I can see within 10 feet that lasts for an hour. So myself.
Okay. It's not dark yet. You've got a couple hours of daylight still. I mean, it's dim. It's becoming twilight hours, but yeah, I'll let you know when it gets to a dark level where dark vision may become a factor for some of the players. If you want to save it.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, the first hour goes by. Again, these woods are dense here. You don't really pick up any plague sections on this part of your journey. As you move out kind of west and a little bit north following these tracks, they do head up a little bit north. And the woods are very dense here in this section. So, shooting bows and arrows would be difficult. There's a lot of foliage. You see a lot of animals. The forest here seems a little bit more teeming, especially as the night air kind of comes around. You hear more of the night creatures starting to come. I need Matt. Why don't you give it to me? A D20 for the first hour.
No, not him.
Oh, yes.
Hey, I love a good random forest encounter.
Oh,
How about
Soften
a
up the
9?
well, he's in the middle. That's good.
Yeah.
You travel for the first hour. Nothing happens. The tracks continue through a kind of a hillier area, Jay. And this next section does become far more. I don't want to say treacherous, but definitely more hilly and rocky, and just the pace is a little slower. You have to climb up some areas. It's more like hiking now for the second hour. You travel the second hour. The sun is nearly set. It's starting to become kind of true twilight. Just a little bit of light left when Jay, you and Drew pick up a second set of tracks. As you guys are moving in into this next region of the forest, you see there is a number of humanoid tracks now. Clearly, the pack of I almost called them Nogri. Gnolls. That'd be much worse.
Much worse. I would be like, sorry guys, you guys are screwed. We're heading back.
You guys handle this. I'm gonna go check on the village. Yes, I think that's what I should do. The pack of gnolls.
Someone kidnapped the villagers and ridiculed their mothers.
You see that group of tracks, but there is a second set of tracks near this area that you kind of see. It looks like diverging paths. And it looks like 2 sets of tracks, absolutely human, not gnolls. The gnolls have very much like a cat-like hyena bottom half, but they crossed kind of a similar path, and you can see those move a little bit more directly north from this point forward, and you can see what looks like some sort of a structure about 300 yards out, you could just see out the outline of something further into the woods. Looks like some sort of a stone structure. And there are tracks that lead that direction.
Which set of tracks?
Two sets of humanoid tracks. The knoll tracks continue to the north, or excuse me, a little bit more to the west, kind of a northwest. You see a pair of tracks leading a little bit more direct north from here that look like humans. Bare feet from them. Humans like barefoot humans. No boots. 2 sets. And you could see something. You're too far out and it's kind of twilighty. Hard to see exactly what it is, but there is certainly something that doesn't look like a tree or a rock about 200 yards out to the north.
Okay. Kind of like at that point, have everybody stop. Sure. I put my hand up to everybody to kind of like stop and come closer. There's 2 new sets of tracks. There's something point towards where the structure is at. Yep. There's something around 200 yards that way that I don't know for sure it is, and that's where human tracks headed to. The knoll tracks still head off to the north. Do we want to see what's going on with this structure that's over here where they get human tracks?
Yeah, and I'd say it's actually probably more like 100 yards. 200 yards is probably too far. About 100 yards away. 100.
Do you think maybe some of your villagers escaped?
I mean, I guess anything's possible, but this seems very odd that they would just let them go in the middle of the woods to go to the structure. Quick side note, Doug, do I know anything about any other villages in this general area from my history with my town?
No, you're the furthest northern village that you're aware of in these woods. And you don't go hunting this far north. There's not a lot of creatures up here that are gamey. So you guys don't usually go this far out.
Okay. So I'm not,
you take one
not familiar with this area, but I don't think many other towns or villages are in this area, so I'm not very sure what to think of what's going on. I'm thinking about going up and getting a closer look, and have you guys stay back, or should we just keep moving forward? There is a chance they could be in there, or they could know something about what's going on, because obviously they were in the same area as the Knolls and encountered them. I think they might know something.
It's your call, Ishkar. Which way do you want to go?
I'm not familiar with these lands. I agree with Williwa. What would you suggest?
I will go closer and try to see what is going on. If I'm not back in a few minutes, come towards the structure and kind of point to where it's at. Can they see it if I'm pointing towards it?
Yeah, everybody can see it. Yeah, I'd say probably Drew can probably see it the best with his more unnatural night vision as the twilight kind of comes in. Yeah, Drew. I would say Drew. I was about to say that, and then I kind of lost my train of thought for a second. Drew, for you, it looks like maybe a stone structure. Looks like the outline of a relatively small but smaller stone structure. Couldn't be
a windmill.
No, it is not a windmill. Wrong game, but yeah, not a windmill. No more than a story and a half in height. Maybe like 12 feet tall, 15 at most. Not very large.
Okay. No lights on.
No lights on. Yeah, you just see it. Just see the kind of the shadowy. And again, there's trees and bushes and stuff in there. There's just something out there, some sort of stone structure.
But nobody else can see this. Tell that it's a stone.
I would say everyone else. It just looks like something, and you can kind of make out that it's probably made out of stone. A little bit more in detail with your vision. I don't think you should go alone. Ren would say.
Yeah, Urskar, this is a stone structure. This is nothing new, or shouldn't be anything new in this landscape. You should be pretty familiar with this, I would assume.
Yeah, we don't go hunting this far north, so. But I'm also not aware of any other villages in this area, so. If it's something that's been here for a while, I was just trying to get a closer look.
I
But
mean,
if somebody wants to come with,
are you sure it's not just a random like hunter stand or something? Like an outpost or like one of those. I can't think.
A latrine, perhaps.
What do you call it? Here. Like on a trail where there's like a structure where it's like
outpost.
A bothy.
Is that actually what it's called, Matt?
In Scotland.
Yeah, but they're like little cuts for like travelers if you get too far out and can't get back to your base camp or whatever it is.
No.
Anyway.
We can go check. We can go. I mean, if we want to go check, but
it's 100 yards. It's not like it's miles away. It's 100 yards.
No, if somebody would like to go with me, that is fine. Ren, if you,
I would gladly go with you. It would be my.
I'll go with you.
I guess.
Okay,
let's all go.
Stealthy.
Let's all go. All right, let's all go, and then just head off. Start walking. Not
fun
like
to be the leader, isn't it, Jay?
Yeah, I know it is. Head off.
I'm
head
gonna go.
towards
We're
the,
all going. Got it.
Yeah.
Fuck it, me too. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Let's head to the thing.
Okay.
Walk up to it.
All right, you make your way off to this northern path. Cautiously.
Of
so
course.
does that mean stealthily?
I don't want to seem like we're sneaking up on them.
Okay, so just quietly. Just generally
just quietly, but I don't want to be like, we're not like party busting it on the way up there, like.
Got it.
But, just walking in.
Everybody keeps quiet, kind of a walk, not necessarily stealthing, but just a quiet walk. Okay.
Yes.
Ilonas breaks off to like the left side.
Okay.
And kind of tries to go around stealthily to the other side of the building.
Okay. You make your way into the forest a little further. Lonas moving his way, and you guys get out to about 50 feet. And at that point, or 50 yards. At that point, Drew, you definitely start to make out more of it, and you all kind of start to see details. I would say about at that range, you all can kind of see, yeah, it's some sort of stone structure. Drew, as you see it, you start to recognize what this is. You get enough details from it. You see kind of a beautiful kind of you can tell there's a carved engraving above the kind of near the roof of this structure. It's not very large. It looks like it's probably only, again, 12-15 feet tall at most, so about a story, maybe a story and a half. And only goes back probably another 30-40 feet at most, maybe 20 foot wide. It looks like a small chapel, an old chapel. So before the Church of the Pinnacle Star kind of made church a little more, let's worship all the gods together as a single unit. The olden days of Aerith, each of the gods had their own temples, very Greek gods or even Eladris, where each of the gods had their own kind of religion or structure to it. This looks like one of the older temples. They were always very small, quaint stone structures, and as you look at it, it definitely has a kind of a chapel-y vibe to it. You've seen these in your travels, and it looks like it's possibly a temple based on how it looks, Drew, and you've seen these before, once again. It looks like a temple to Ocanus, the god of Earth. You're muted.
Interesting. Did Urskar didn't divulge what you put in the chat to the rest of the team, did he?
No, that's just what I just wanted to make sure he had it. The text.
I got you. Okay, cool. Urskar, this is it looks like to be an abandoned temple. They don't use these anymore. I don't really know if you're family would be here. I've never heard of gnolls occupying such a structure.
I mean, you said abandoned, but there are a set of steps. You are following footsteps. You too are. You're helping with that tracking. So, you see these two sets of human footprints making its way this way.
Right. What I'm suggesting is it's odd that
of course.
It is odd to have something out in the woods this far. I've not come across structures like this near our village before, so let's enter cautiously, because obviously someone has recently passed through here and if used this, possibly use this for shelter. Our villagers may have broken away and they may be hiding in here, so...
It is a strange thing to have a temple in the middle of the wilderness.
It is, and I do agree with that. We'll just enter cautiously and make sure, in case something is in there that is amiss.
You guys get to about 10 yards. And Kevin, are you just kind of staying with the group, just in the woods, just stay away from the main hub, or kind of keeping pace? You're muted.
Keeping pace, but yeah, my goal is to kind of flank the building.
Okay, so you're going to kind of move to the side of it?
Correct.
Okay, got it. You guys get to... How close are you getting? You guys are going all the way up to it?
I think we would get probably 10 yards out and then kind of go for stealth. Yeah.
Okay, so stealth, move extra quietly, but continue to get closer?
Correct.
Yeah, especially knowing that it's supposed to be something that's not naturally out here.
Okay. All right, 10 yards, you all can make out the details. As the sun is not fully set, but it is very close to being set now. It's just purple lights, kind of purple and orange lights. It'll be dark probably in a few minutes, probably no more than 20, 30 minutes as twilight really finally sets in totally. But yeah, you all see this stone structure. It's covered in ivy. It is old, and you can tell it's weathered and ancient. And there is above the door, now you can make out details, is a circular engraving above what looks like a very clear door, which is open. You can see stone doors are pushed to inside. And you can make out some details inside, which I'll share in a moment. But above the door is a stone circle that is a tree with a very kind of intricate root system coming off of it, and a stag looking from behind the tree. And you would recognize those as both absolutely symbols of Ocanus. Inside, you can see just barely inside of it, is it's pitch black in there. There's no light. You could see what looks like some sort of a stone floor. There is looks like a basin in the middle of the room, and you could just see up kind of halfway into the room. These chapels, Drew, are usually just a single room. They were used for church, kind of just church services, like a very small church, like a 20 by 20 or a 20 by 30 kind of room where a few followers could pray, leave sacrifices or what have you. There's ancient traditions there that might be observed, but they're usually quite small. But you can see about halfway into the room from here, and you can see what looks like the edge of a basin kind of in the middle of the room. You also see, from this view, two things. Kevin's going to see something, and you're going to see something. Main group, you see etched into the wall, written in basic human English, is words "do not enter," carved hastily, and like shakily, like not well, like that. Just almost like. What's the word I'm looking for? Vandalized, That's not the word I'm looking for, but you get the idea. You kind of off to one side of the doors. Kevin.
Like graffiti?
Yeah, graffiti, yeah. Graffitied. Kevin, you notice more sets of footprints. They're not hidden by any means. When you move to the side of the building, there are more sets of footsteps around the side of the building. As well, considerably more. Like it looks like a well-traveled, almost like a path, kind of towards the side of this structure.
Is there a door over there? An entrance on the side?
There is no door over there. They lead towards the rear.
Okay. Walk towards the rear.
Okay, you're gonna make your way to the rear. What is the rest of you doing?
Can I still tell there's footprints leading into? Do they stop anywhere? Or do I still see them moving in here?
I'm gonna need you guys to make a new investigation check in the front, or a new survival check.
Does it just mean Drew rolling separately? Or do I get it at advantage still?
You roll with advantage if Drew is going to use his action to help you. If he has other things in mind, then...
Drew.
Yeah, I will use
Okay, just making sure in case you had. I didn't know if you had something in mind you were trying to do, so I just want to make sure.
Okay. And while he's making that roll, Willywaw and Carrick, what are you two doing while they're kind of investigating?
Look over at Carrick. Yep, that's definitely a temple. Yep.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm not from these lands, so
that's why I'm telling you that
Okay.
it's a temple because, praise be. It's a sign from the gods that we're on the right path.
Sure.
Thank you, Willywaw, but I'm going to go follow Alonis right now and see where these tracks lead, and I'll
You don't
catch
see
up with you
Alonis.
later.
Alonis moved into the woods while you guys were walking up. You don't see him currently.
Son of a... Well, I'm going to roll a perception check. All right, I just realized Alonis
I'm
is
the new
gone.
DeMarcus.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, so I rolled a 9 on my perception check.
Yeah, he's
look
gone.
around.
I'm
He's
glad I
gone.
could distract you for just enough time that he got away unnoticed while I'm
Wait.
informing you about this building.
Willywaw, where did Alonis go? Where is he?
Over. Oh, I thought he was in the woods.
Oh no. Go after Ursker. Ursker! We have an issue. Alonis, he's lost.
Your voice echoes into this temple, which is like as you're talking, you can hear it echoing back in this stone structure ahead of you guys.
Ursker.
Urskar is looking at the ground as you start saying that. You start kind of like distracting him, and that's probably what your 6 was that I saw. And then with Drew's help, kind of stops the distraction, and you kind of point at these other tracks over here. It looks like it doesn't look like they went inside. It does look like they went around the side. But the temple itself is wide open.
Okay. Kind of point towards, talk to Aaron and say, looks like the tracks have gone this way. I think we should try and follow the tracks and see where they've gone.
Well, with that, what do you guys want to do? I'll let everybody decide. Kevin is looking around towards the back. We'll get to that in a second. What say you guys in the front?
I saw a sign that said parking rear.
I want to follow the tracks that I found that go around to the side.
Okay. So do you just start going that way? Are you saying something, or are you just going to go?
I'll kind of turn around to them and just try not to be super loud and get as close as I can to others and say, the tracks are leading off to the side. I think we should still follow to where these tracks lead. Because these could be, my villagers. I'm not sure, but it's somebody or something. Somebody is here.
Alonis is gone.
He's probably just peeing behind a tree. Why don't you just call out to him?
Alonis!
Calling out to him.
Okay, you hear Kurok yelling your name, not far away. Okay. While Karak is doing that, Joel, what are you doing besides egging Karak on?
Hey, I didn't egg anybody on. He yelled himself, and it was real damn funny. Go into the building a bit and just take a quick peek around, see if there's anything of value.
Okay, so you start heading in. All right, Jason, you say that, and then what are you doing? Are you going to start moving around the side?
Yes.
Okay, Drew, what about you?
I'm going to go with Urskar stealthily moving away from the
Stealthily.
hole on the planet.
Okay.
Before he walks away, Doug, I am going to open a telepathic link with Aaron, but I'm not going to say anything.
Okay, got it. Matt, as the two of them start moving to follow the path, you see Joel step into the temple. What are you doing?
I guess I will follow behind.
Which? Sorry, they split up.
I'm Urskar for sure.
Okay, so the three of you start moving around the structure. Joel, you move in. All right, so Kevin, I'll start with you. As you make your way to the back, Kevin, the tracks are very hard to follow out here. But you did, what did you make? I'm looking for your roll. Did I have you make a roll? I did.
Not yet. But I did really well on it, though.
Okay, I was going to have you make a roll. Yes, go ahead and make the roll now as you make your way to the back. Yep, not stealth. A perception or survival.
It is. That is a 22.
Wow, good roll. You make your way to the back. No door that you can see, but you can spot some pretty, not hidden, but definitely well-worn tracks. They look older from the looks of them. Not as much as the ones you've seen kind of as that the group was following. But they move off away from this structure behind a little hill. They look like they lead away just behind maybe another 50, 60 feet. You can see them moving away through sort of some foliage over a little rise back behind it.
This is 60 feet away from the building, right?
Yeah, 50, 60 feet behind it. Yep. Looks like the tracks went to the back and then made their way towards this ridge, kind of this hill.
Great. Stealthily make my way there.
Okay. You follow the tracks. Okay. The three of you make your way around with your tracking roll. See everything I just described to Kevin. You guys are just a few steps behind. As you make your way around the side, you see the tracks move around to the back. And at the back, they turn away from the structure. And I would say by the time, Elonis looked around, you looked around and make your way. You see Elonis following the tracks, kind of quietly up this little ridge, up this little hill. Again, still surrounded by trees. You see him kind of picking his way through them, making his way up this hill. But you guys are at the back of the structure. You guys made your way back there. Joel, you strolled in. So you take the first couple of steps in, and this is what you see. There is an altar in the back. There is hold on, I gotta get my map of what this looks like. Uno momento.
Okay.
Sorry. I just have to double check one thing. Couldn't remember where I put it on this one.
Pretty sure we just split the group.
3 ways.
I was.
Everybody likes a three-way.
Hello.
I'm trying to find the old character sheet that says "Don't split the group." That was written by.
And like most three-ways, it's gonna end with a lot of disappointment.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Okay. Joel, so you see an altar on the back. So you see this basin. It's a beautiful stone basin. And as you step on the ground, you can tell the floor, it looks like it's marble, like beautiful marble. I mean, you can't see much, but you can tell it's slick, really smooth and shiny. It's kind of buried under some a little bit of dust and whatnot. Sure. Doesn't look like it's been used much. But around the basin, you can see the ground looks a little bit uneven. It's like the floor looks really nice in the first couple of steps, but then inside it looks like looks like maybe the earth has shifted, like it's like really looks like decayed and looks uneven. Some damage, some ground damage. There is a altar in the back. You can see a small box sitting on it, a stone box sitting on this altar. And then there is a door on the left side that looks like it leads further in. Although, based on where the door is and based on where you're at, it must be maybe steps because there's not much more building left over there. It's either a very small alcove or potentially a stairwell. Like, there just couldn't be... There's not enough space for anything more than that.
Yeah, for it to go anywhere else.
Yeah.
So it doesn't go... Yeah, so it's either a closet or it's stairs that, like, probably go down to a basement.
Right.
Gotcha.
That's what you see from your first step in.
Gotcha. Okay, dig. I'm probably going to pause for just a second and look around.
Okay.
Define
look around. Like, look
just
around? Or, like, with your eyes?
No.
Or
like, no, with my eyes. Just, like, a quick, like, taking a look around for, 10 seconds or so.
Okay.
And looking around the place.
Everything I described. Beyond that, nothing additional.
Okay. Dig.
So are you just going to hang out there? Are you going to check anything out? Or head out? Or just stay there?
I'm gonna scurry back to take a peek at where the group just disappeared to, because I don't want to get left behind.
Okay. You poke your head out. You see them moving around to the back side of the building.
I'll catch up to them.
Okay.
So that I can tell them what's inside of the church.
Okay. Got it. All right, so you catch up to the other three, kind of let them know. Kevin, you come over the bridge, and you can see what looks like a kind of a rocky, definitely a rocky area that the footsteps really just end at. They just stop, kind of on the backside.
They just stop. No. Like there's nothing at the end of where they stop. No bush or anything like that.
Just rocks.
Oh, rocks. Got it. Yes. Got it. Look back for the rest of the crew.
Yeah, you see them coming over the hill and catching up.
Okay.
And everybody's back together. No more split group. Problem solved.
Alumnus. There you are. I thought you had gotten lost.
Never in my life. The tracks end here. Maybe Urska or Aaron, you're better trackers than me.
Yeah. So I'll take a look and I'll start bending down and looking at the tracks.
Okay. Instead of a survival check, if you're going to take a hard look at this, Urskar, I'm going to ask you to make an investigation check at this point.
Sure. Not as good at that, but we'll give it a shot.
I'll help you with that investigation check.
Okay.
Help him.
All right. 12 on investigation. Unless if he helps me, can I roll it again then, or not?
Yeah, that's advantage then. Yep.
Okay. Worse. So 12 it is.
12. Yeah.
Wait. Did you ever use that bardic inspiration I gave you?
Yeah, they only last a very short time.
Oh yeah, it's like an hour. Yeah.
It's definitely gone. Even if it's an hour, they're gone.
Yeah, I think you did.
The tracks, from what you could tell, the tracks stop here. You don't see anything else out of the ordinary, Urskar.
Okay.
Look up at the moon.
Okay.
Yes. Alonus he understands.
Uh-oh.
Both moons are starting to appear. It's not fully dark yet, but Very close. And then you tell everybody what you saw, and now that's all. Everybody's caught up now.
Yeah. Tell everybody what's inside the church.
Okay. And we don't see anybody else in here.
Basement and like maybe a box.
How do you know there were stairs going down?
It's either a closet or a basement.
How do you know that we weren't going up?
It's only 12 feet tall. It's not going to go up into the sky. I wish.
2 stories.
Yeah, it's too small for 2 stories.
Okay.
Maybe
I think you said it was 2 stories tall.
Yeah,
There's only one story
like
here
your room.
tonight. 12 feet is not 2 stories.
Anyway, do we want to investigate this, or should we just move on and continue to track the gnolls?
I wonder. I don't want to have to double back. Do you think? What if this has something to do with the gnolls?
Did you guys lose the tracks?
Well,
Stop
we
here.
It's right here. We stopped right here. Literally.
Stop here.
Well, there's nothing. What's here? There's just rocks.
Yeah, you see, it's the side of a hill. It's a rocky, basically just a rocky alcove. Grass is dead here.
Oh, so there's no more tracks because it's rocks.
Look at Aaron and Willywaw. Since the tracks like stop right here, is there a way that is there magic at hand here? Is there anything that's helping hide it?
I don't know. Let me. I also take a look.
Or Lonus, yes.
Try to find something that we could figure out which way direction headed up these rocks.
What are you doing? To be clear.
No, I mean nothing. I mean similar to what Urskar was doing. Just,
you want to make
take
an
a look
investigation
around the
check?
block. I do. Yeah, I want to investigate as well as they couldn't have gone anywhere else.
Just because I don't want to have
Urskar.
5 people rolling the same thing, I am going to have kind of a... Once somebody makes... I'll let a second person basically put a second set of eyes on it. After that, it is done. So as far as an investigation check, checking a box. So if you have the right investigation that you feel like you should be the one to do it, feel free.
Urskar. Urskar. If you want, I could hit the stone with my hammer and see if there's something behind it.
Yeah,
Let's check if there's something magical at hand first, because you're. I don't want to damage your weapon if magic is at hand.
Finish.
Excellent idea. I didn't think about that.
Did your lady friend, wizard, cult leader in town tell you what to do here, Urskar?
If you remember what I talked about, I said to the west. We were looking for the villagers right now. So this is not to the west. This is the north.
Well, you guys have been traveling mostly west.
Yeah, but this is not this. Well, I thought we were going north. I thought you were saying
You were kind of going westish, northwest most of your trip, and then you moved 100 yards north. I mean, you've still traveled west, to be clear, as a whole.
Okay.
You've traveled for an hour and a half west and 2 minutes north.
Well, we can try to. I mean, if there's a way to see if there's some kind of magic at hand at that, see what's behind these rocks, then Croc can help with that.
How do you see magic, Urskar?
I don't know. You're a priest.
I just pray. I'll do that for you though.
Climb
Doug,
up the rock.
yeah.
Start climbing up the rock.
I cast
Okay.
see invisibility.
Ooh,
See invisibility.
oh, big
Right.
gun.
For the duration, you can see creatures and objects that have the invisible condition as if they were visible. You can see into the ethereal plane. Creatures, objects there appear ghostly. They're going to see invisible things and things that are on the ethereal plane.
Okay, you cast that. Your eyes go kind of whitish gold for a moment as Alonis is about to start climbing up the side of it. You see something in the rocks. It's not exactly how this spell would normally be used, so I'm going to vague it up a little bit. But you can tell there is something hidden, almost shrouded by magic, underneath these rocks. It's not quite invisible, but it's in the same kind of college of magic, sort of an illusionary magic over the rocks. Drew. You can see the outcroppings. Basically, I'll let you kind of see. You see the outcroppings of the door, or like the outline of a door underneath the rocks.
Melon.
Yeah, so, but there are no, like, indicators or, like, script on the door? Nothing?
No. You really just see an outline, because, honestly, it's not invisible, it's sort of shrouded.
I gotcha. Can I see any handle or mechanism to open the door?
Yeah, yes. So give me an investigation check, Drew. I'm going to give you an opportunity since you're kind of looking through the ethereal and through this magical illusion.
I got a 16.
Okay. Yes, there is what appears to be near one of the rocks, kind of off to the left of the door. You can see something, sort of a rune, kind of glowing beneath the rocks, or underneath the rocks. That you can see.
So when you say underneath the rock, you mean like I see the visage of a rock, and then like beyond that illusion, there is a rune.
Yes.
Okay. What does the rune look like / say?
Doesn't say anything. It looks like a lever, like a something you would turn to the left or to the right.
Oh. Well, I guess righty tighty, lefty loosey, so turn it to the left.
Okay, you gotta move your hand towards it.
Yeah.
Your hand passes right through this particular rock. Right as your hand touches it, it just kind of moves through it like butter. You just kind of, and it feels like something, like you're touching something tangible. It is literally like pushing it through like Jello or butter. It recoils a little bit. You feel it. Like Jello, kind of sticks through. You grab the handle and you turn it. Which way did you turn it? Lefty.
I said righty tighty, lefty loosey, so to the left.
Okay, it does turn to the left. You hear a sound. You all hear that? You feel a rattling of the ground. The rocks just start to fall away, kind of on either side. But not many of them, just a handful of rocks. You hear it, the sound, and then all of a sudden the rocks just disappear, like the spell ends. Most of the rocks just kind of vanish. You see a few moving around. You see a little bit of the real rocks kind of on this side of this hill. And right in the side of the hill, as the rocks disappear, you all see what's the sound of this shaking is a door. A stone door moving to the left and right, and it just moves right into the recesses of this hill, opening a cavernous opening with stairs that lead down, stone stairs that lead down.
I knew my prayer would work.
I'm gonna look at Aaron, mouth agape. How did you know?
The guidance of the esteemed prophet Willie Waugh.
Look over at Willie Waugh, mouth agape, and also bemused.
Walk up to
just started praying.
Yeah, walk up to Aaron.
For the first time ever.
Say, good job, and this is all you. Don't give credit to others. And then walk forward into down through the newly opened passage.
Yeah, you see stone stairs that lead down, probably about 10 feet, Jay. 10 feet into what looks like you can see from here, and it's dark. It is pitch black down there. I know you can't see very much. There's a little bit of light, ambient light from outside, but it's basically gone. It is just a darkened chamber, but it looks like it goes down.
At this point, I will give Urskar and what I assume Ren is also a human.
Yep. He is.
Yep. I will give them both 300 feet of dark vision.
Okay.
And I will also give... Alonis, are you ranged? You're not a frontliner, are you?
Gish.
All right. Well, I will give Alonis and Willy Wah the other, because I can give it to 4 people.
Woohoo!
300 feet of dark vision.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
fast. I'm gonna stay so far back.
Darking.
Oops. Looking for some background music that's not sounding intense there. Okay, you activate this night vision for the 2 of them. What does this look like when you provide this? Is there any color to this?
Yeah, so I would say, again, like, I would stretch out or put my hands together. The constellation over the course of my whole body would begin to glow with this, like,
Twilight.
Hold on a second. Silvery gray / pale yellow white. And then immediately it would people would feel this kind of we would kind of almost squinted from that light, and then their eyes would adjust, and they'd have 300 feet of direct vision.
So who all got it? So you have it, Ren,
I
Jason.
always have it.
Okay.
It is
Everybody
always on.
rock.
So it's
And
Ren
his sister has it.
and my sister. Ren has it. Urskar has it.
Got it.
Willy Wah and
Okay.
Ionis.
So, as this comes over you and your eyes adjust to this light, you all can see this chamber goes down exactly about 10 feet, about 10 steps, to a stone floor. You can see it. Joel, it reminds you of what you saw in the upper chamber of the temple. You see this slick-looking marble, kind of whites and black stone floor down below. But it looks identical, like the same kind of stone is used down here.
It's in the church. Nice.
That's what you see.
Okay.
There are no
gonna
tracks to
look
follow
around.
because it's straight stone. And this looks...
Is
You don't see, like, what you saw, Joel, up above. Like, the upper area was, like, kind of covered in, like, dust and cobwebs and didn't look like, you know, if someone walked through, you would have been able to see tracks. Like it's that dirty and dusty. Like, here looks, like, relatively trafficked. Clean. Not necessarily clean, but too much traffic that you wouldn't be able to see, like, a single set of footsteps or anything like that on stone, especially on stone. It's been kicked up, cobwebs pushed to the sides a little bit more, if that makes sense.
Well traversed.
Well traversed, yes.
Gotcha.
Is it pitch black or pitch dark down here?
It's pitch black.
All right, I'm gonna look around for a torch somewhere or something I can use for a torch before I head down.
Matt,
Do
you
you
have
not-
dark vision.
You have dark vision.
Do I? I don't see it on my. Oh, there it is. Dark vision, 60 feet. Never mind. I'll just head down.
Yeah,
Okay.
keep heading down.
Okay,
Just,
so what
cautiously.
does the order look like for this?
I would take lead. I'm assuming Ren would be right with me.
Okay. You and Ren up front. Okay, who's behind you?
I'll be
I will-
behind.
Oh,
With-
go ahead. Yeah, so I
I'll
guess
be
Aaron
behind
and I-
with. I mean, I assume we can move 2 abreast.
Yep,
Right?
yep, absolutely. Exactly,
So
too.
I don't just go me and Karak.
Okay. And then Alonis followed by, and Willy Wall in the back?
Tough guys in the back.
Yo.
Okay. All right.
Hey, really well. How do you think of my? What do you think of my new hairstyle?
It's
You like the red? Is it better than the green, or
you
don't
know,
like it, do you? Fuck.
it stands out a bit more than the green.
Good.
I guess that's good for you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Are you happy with it?
Yeah.
We should probably be quiet right now.
Yeah, shh.
Love all these little side conversations that are happening while you guys are traveling. Normally I assume side conversations are happening in a D&D game that we don't hear. I like that we've heard them all this time. Every thought that comes out of a character's mouth has been spoken in podcast. I like it.
I just assume a bard would do stuff like that. Yeah.
Fair enough. Right. Yeah, no, you're probably right. All right. You guys make your way into this short hallway. It is not very long. It goes up about 10 feet and opens to a small alcove room. It's no more than 10 by 10. And inside, there is another door. It is closed. It's a sealed stone door. Next to it, to the right of it, are 3 circles, stone circles, kind of, like concentric circles that are right next to each other. So one's at the pyramid, one to the left, and one to the right. So kind of in a triangle, right? All kind of touching, leaving a little space in between all 3 of them, where you see. Hold on, I gotta get my description of this back. Where'd it go? Here it is. Just So the 3... Oh, shoot, I gotta find my notes. They're in a different page. Sorry. 1 second. Actually, let's do this. I gotta find my notes for this real quick. Why don't we take our 5-minute commercial break right here, actually. And we will, while I go dig up my notes, I think this was in my last episode's notes, because I thought we would get this far, and we did not. So, let me go grab those up. We will take a quick 5-minute break. It's 10:40. We'll be back at, that's 10:40 Eastern. 9:40 Central. We'll be back at about 9:45. So, there we go. All right, welcome back to StarFall Episode 7. This is Part 2. We're going to go ahead and get started again in a minute. Jason, you want to kick us off?
Yes. So just to remind everybody that you are listening to When Bards Attack. That's a D&D podcast. You're probably watching us on YouTube or Twitch right now. So if you're not, you can also find us on Spotify. And episodes usually posted the next day or later that week. Usually in 2 parts. You can check us out there. And also, right now, we're on social media. It's just on Facebook. It's When Bards Attack. Check us on Facebook for all your When Bards Attacks needs, wants, and announcements. So for right now, back to you, Doug.
Thank you, Jay. We're going to jump right back in. So where we left, our adventurers have found an old temple to Ocanus, one of the 7 gods of Aerith. The god of the earth. And you've made your way to the back side of this temple where you have found a hidden door. The adventurers have made their way down into this lower chamber where you find yourself coming to a closed alcove. That closed alcove has a stone door in front of you. To its right, 3 concentric circles that look like stone tablets that can be moved. They look like they would rotate. In the middle of them is what looks like a stone image of a stag. It is very clear on each of the circles there is a section that sort of points down to the stag, where images of what looks like other creatures can be kind of oriented to kind of point at the stag. Excuse me. Below it reads the following in basic letters. The serpent guards, the eagle sees, the tiger strikes, but only the humble beast opens the way. I'll read that again. It reads, the serpent guards, the eagle sees, the tiger strikes, but only the humble beast opens the way. And what you see is 3 concentric circles with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 creatures on them. Same 8 creatures on all 3 of the circles. You see a snake, and this is starting top, going around to the left. A snake, a tiger, an eagle, a scorpion, a monkey, a jackal, an elephant, and a frog. Those are the 8 creatures that you see. In fact, what I will do to make this easier, I'm going to just put them in the chat. I think would be the easiest way to do this.
Could you put the saying in the link in the chat too, Bert, by chance?
I'm sorry?
Could you put the...
That's what he's doing, Kev.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to put both in there.
Could you also put the answer to the riddle in the chat?
I could.
That'd be super helpful, actually.
I wouldn't mind.
All right, let me go to chat. Here it is. There's what it says. And the creatures on the circles are the following. There they are. Okay, so you guys come to this door. It is sealed closed. You see these 3 concentric circles. Again, with a clearly the kind of middle. If you kind of imagine, there's a picture of a stag in the middle. You can clearly see that almost like an arrow. Like if you were to point one of the animals into kind of a spot that would point towards the stag, you could do that, and each one has one pointing at the stag. So at the top one, it would be the bottom animal. At the one on the left, it would be the animal at 3 o'clock or 2 o'clock, and then the other one would be like at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock.
Gotcha.
If you kind of imagine what that looks like. That's what you see. Otherwise, this is a completely empty room. There's a little stone bench as well.
I'm going to make an intelligence check real quick.
What would you like that intelligence check to tell you exactly?
My intelligence.
Well, I think it's a trick. I think we should choose the tiger.
What? Tiger doesn't seem too humble.
No, it is not humble. But
do I want to click this
a
link,
puzzle
Joel?
like this.
Or Drew, I don't like when you put links in the middle of our thing. Should I open this?
It's a big link.
It's too big of a link. I would not touch that link.
I'm going to click it.
Don't click that link.
It's a redirect notice. Good Lord. Drew, I'm not going to all these sites.
Don't do it. You can't trust
Don't do
it.
No.
All right, let me see if I can find the picture. Hold on a second.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting Norton antivirus warnings on this. Good Lord.
Don't do it.
I'm not going to click anymore. I'm done. I'm moving on.
No links.
I'm moving on. All right, let me close that. Get the cameras back up. All right, that is what you see.
Only the
Okay,
humble.
describe again, please. I'm sorry. So they're like for dials?
Ooh, that's good.
Did you say they're like 4 dials?
3.
8.
3 concentric circles, basically in a triangle pattern. So one at the top, one on the left, one at the right, lower, making a triangle, if you kind of imagine, or a pyramid of 3 little circular dials. In the middle is a picture of a stag, and you can tell each of these dials can be set to an animal, or one of the 8 animals on it, that would be in kind of a place that would point towards the stag.
Good.
So you could set 3 different animals, or 3 of the same animal, technically.
Humble beast being the stag, perhaps.
The stag you would recognize once again as the symbol of Ocanus, one of them.
I think the elephant of all these animals that are here. Would I know what? Question: would I know what? Do we know what all these animals know? What?
Do you know what?
Like,
Sorry,
would I know what?
again?
Would I know what an elephant is?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I mean. I'm just asking. Just for considering like being from a certain region, you might not know.
Yeah, you're pretty isolated. You may not have seen an elephant. That's fair. I think stories have been told. I think everyone has basic knowledge.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Concave
I think
wall.
I would say elephant. What about an elephant is pointing the arrow towards that, considering the riddle?
Are you wanting to turn one of the 3 dials?
Let me make a religion check first.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, never mind.
No reception.
You're unsure.
No reception down here. It's too low.
You're unsure. I will set one of the dials towards the elephant.
Which one? Top, left, or right?
There are only 3 of those. There are 3 that no. In this, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 animals mentioned. Assuming that the humble beast is not one of the first 3 of the 3 that are mentioned, and 3 dials.
Can you point to where the dials are where they're pointing right now, considering
Currently?
where the door is at? Yes.
Sure. I'm going to tell you it doesn't matter. So randomly,
Okay.
it is the frog, the jackal, and the eagle. So that eliminates one combination, I suppose. By default.
Are any of them like? Is there a creature that's opposite the snake?
That would be the monkey is opposite the snake, technically, because the snake is at the top, the monkey's at the bottom.
Okay,
Because it's a circle.
got you.
Snake, the order I gave you is going counterclockwise. So snake, tiger, eagle, scorpion, monkey, jackal, elephant, frog, back to snake.
Okay.
I don't think we should be dismissing the tiger so lightly.
Now, Jason, did you turn one of them? And did you say which one?
Yes.
Sorry, I don't remember.
I was thinking about the top one. I'll do the top one to the elephant.
To elephant. Okay. You slide it around, and it is now elephant is now pointed to the stag. Nothing happens.
Let's try the opposites of the snake, eagle, and tiger.
Okay, so just before you do anything, I was going to tell you what that is. So the opposite of the snake is the monkey. The opposite of the tiger. Which one did you say? The eagle and the tiger?
Yeah.
Okay, the tiger, catty corner to it, or diagonal would be, I guess the opposite would be jackal. And eagle would be elephant, once again.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Which one would you like to point? Now, one of them is pointed to an elephant already. The third one. The top one, excuse me.
Do the top one is the monkey.
Okay.
Currencies and traces, and then I guess the left one is the elephant, and the right one is as the jackal.
Okay, got it. Elephant and jackal. So you take all three. Willy Wall just starts sliding these things around. They move easily, just like again, very quietly and very calmly. Like these are well maintained, whatever these devices are. You slide the one around. You slide the second. You slide the third. Do me a favor. Since you're the one doing it, I'm going to only let you be the only one. I would like you to make a perception check, please.
Not
sure with the dex check?
For Joel, no.
I got an 18.
Interesting. That's a pretty good roll. Joel, as you slide them around, as you slide, you said the first one to monkey, you feel like you faintly hear a click.
Ooh.
Oh, well.
Oh, all right.
Well.
Monkeying around, but apparently quite humble myself.
I'm gonna go ape shit if you keep saying stuff like that.
Makes you exhausted.
Okay. The door does not open and nothing else occurs. But I mean, this was the faintest click, and you could only hear it because you were like right next to it, like sliding it around. You heard, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I feel like you just heard something. And the DC was 18. You hit it on the dot. I wasn't going to give it to you for anything less than 18.
Wow.
That's a pretty big hint.
Yes. Hey, did you guys hear that?
Hear what?
That monkey, that one's right. I heard a click.
Why'd you pick that one?
Well, because it's opposite the snake.
And what did you pick next?
Well, then I put the elephant on the left, and I put the jackal on the right. I could switch those, see if that works. Put the jackal on the left, put the elephant on the right.
Give it a try.
All right, let's do that next.
Okay, so you switched.
Yeah, switch the elephant and the jackal.
You slide the elephant, you slide the jackal around. You hear no click as you slide those two around. However, what you do hear is the door behind you closes. You hear a...
Oops.
You jackal.
Did you do that?
I didn't do it.
And as it does, a moment later or two, a drip comes from above. Drip. Drip.
Oh,
drip.
Dear.
It's pretty sporadic. Not enough to touch anybody, but you see 1, 2, or 3 drips. And as the fourth one hits, almost as if it's like gaining like momentum, as the fourth one drips not too far from you, Joel, you hear it sizzle on the ground.
Oh, please tell me that's Karak drooling.
Try again.
Like he's salivating at the anticipation of the door opening. He's just, like a cat, too excited, just dripping out of his mouth.
Well, no.
You
see it from the ceiling. Case. It's just dripping from the ceiling. You see a couple of drips. Okay, we are now in initiative, sort of, at this moment. We won't roll initiative, but we are going to move action by action. We'll start with you, Joel. As you guys start to see drip, 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 and then a couple more. This round, there is no effect or damage, but you all hear some drips coming down.
Drip, drip, drip.
Drip, drip. Oops.
Okay, so Joel, what would you like to do?
Well, I don't think it was the jackal and the elephant. Any other ideas?
I proposed to the tiger just a little bit ago.
All right, give it a shot. I don't know what this is. Take a step back away from the dripping.
Okay, you just step back. Okay.
All right, so we got a monkey.
And acid dripping from the ceiling. Check. Everyone can take one action. It can be moving the dials, or it could be something else. But it takes one action to move both dials, assuming you're going to leave monkey as is. So, Joel, you just step back, thinking about what you want to do. You don't have to take your turn, your action yet. If you want to think for a very short time,
gotcha.
I'll let you hold. I'll go to Matt randomly.
Try to see where the acid is coming from. The drip.
The ceiling.
But where in the ceiling? Is there a little nozzle or?
No, there's not a convenient nozzle. It is coming through the cracks in the stone.
It looks like it's coming through the cracks in the stone. I don't know how to solve for that. Look around for some sort of stone or something that I can put essentially try to put something under the drip.
Well, it's scattered, so that's why it hasn't hit anybody. It's kind of it's right now just just starting to turn on, so it's kind of sporadically coming from a crack here, a crack there. At this point, easy to avoid. You can assume, based on the speed that the drips are improving, that at some point it will not be easy to avoid.
Indeed.
So, would you like to hold your action and think about it for a second? I'm only going to let each person do that once before we swing back around. Kevin, are you taking any action?
No, I mean, I'm just trying to think through this damn
riddle.
Yeah.
I will stall. I'll hold through one more one more group of people here. Drew, over to you. Any action, or would you like to stall?
So right now we're at monkey, frog, and elephant, right?
Monkey, jackal,
elephant, and jackal, and then they flip-flop those around as well.
Right. So we've seen both on that side.
And that really pissed it off.
Monkey or jackal? I mean, it's not jackal or elephant.
Right.
You've tried both versions of those.
Yeah, we've tried both options, so it's neither of those.
So it's not. So we've got monkey, frog, elephant, and we've tried monkey, frog, and jackal.
Frog has never been tried. Well, no. So the original three that it was, once again, was frog, eagle, elephant. That was what it was, the original three that were set. Now, if there is a certain combination, that may not matter. But those were the three that they were originally set at. Currently, you've tried monkey. You've got a click off of monkey, and you've tried elephant, jackal, and jackal, elephant. Those are the only two combinations we've tried.
Change the jackal to the frog.
Changing. So you're going to take your action to move this to frog. Okay. Got it. You do. Nothing happens. Jason, over to you. Then I'm going back through all the holds. Once I get back to those that held a turn, there will be a 10-second timer before the acid moves to its next phase. Jason.
Okay.
You can hold, or you can take an action.
For the third one, something that strikes. I want to try the scorpion.
Okay. So would you like to change one of the two, which is currently monkey, elephant, frog?
Yeah, one of the two. Yeah.
Which one?
The third one.
Just give me an animal. The frog? The frog that Drew just
changed?
changed? Do you want to change it again?
Yes. Yeah. I'll change it to.
Okay.
Yeah. Just yeah.
To scorpion?
Yes.
Nothing happens. All right, going back to those that held. You have 10 seconds to make an action, or we will move on. Joel.
There's a door, right?
Yes.
Do we know where there is a door?
Yes, before in front of you and behind you.
Oh, I'm gonna go. They're both stone doors.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the door we came in, and I'm gonna conjure a maul in my hand, and start hitting it with a sledgehammer.
Okay. All right, so you're gonna take your action. You summon this giant hammer to your hands, and you're gonna swing at the door.
The first time.
The door you came in, not the door you were trying to get through. Correct?
Yeah, because I assume it's not as heavy as the one we're trying to get through.
They look similar. Yeah, they look similar.
Well, maybe we'll give a crack at the one we came in first, and if it's not going, we'll go at the other one. Maybe.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh, okay.
That's just to see if you break the AC.
It's
very much like BG3. If you hit and break armor, then you have to do enough hit points in a single swing to do damage, basically.
All right, here we go. What did I get? 25 to hit.
Wow, good hit. You definitely, I believe, broke armor. Okay, and the hit points. Got it. No, you don't have to. You have to do enough hit points. You don't have to do each. Sorry, I lied to you about that. All right, so you take a swing at it. Go ahead. Give me a damage roll.
Okie doke. If there's anything else I can put in this. 12?
12. You see it break some of the stone away on that. Doesn't break down, but you see you damage the door.
All right.
Okay. I believe next skip was Matt. Matt.
Seeing Willy Wah do that, I am going to do the same thing.
Which door? The door you came in, or the door you were trying to get through?
The same door that Willy Wah is doing, the door we came in.
Okay, roll to hit. Kevin, you're up last.
Alrighty.
I got a 19.
That breaks armor.
Nice.
That is technically a hit. Give me damage, please.
Okay, 8 points.
Okay, this one, as you slam into it, it doesn't seem like you made any progress on that one. Just doesn't quite break. Okay, Kevin.
All right, top left is a monkey, right? And then our top left is a monkey. There's a jackal.
Top is a monkey. Yep.
And then on the right is a frog or a jackal.
Currently, it's monkey, elephant, scorpion now.
Got it. Okay. And only the one is clicked. Turn them all to monkey.
Okay. So you grab the other two. Kevin, as you slide monkey and monkey, you hear a very audible click this time. Very audible. The acid stops.
What?
Whoa, bajoyoing.
And both
The three
doors
monkeys.
open. Yes, the answer was monkey. It's the same answer 3 times.
Wow.
Hear no evil, see no evil.
It is considered the humble creature. I don't know. That's just a little
A
puzzle I
monkey
found.
is humble.
Considered it the humble
Be
creature.
damned.
I had all kinds of reasons for insight checks for which creatures might be considered humble or not, but that's okay. Good.
Yeah, I was just like,
It's
see and strike. I was just like, see. I actually got it messed up. It would be like, see and do no evil.
that's what you were thinking.
And then there was anyway.
It was not.
I had
The
nothing
original
else,
creatures are certainly the give me. Definitely wasn't one of those 3. Is telling you that in the riddle that it's not those 3. So it's eliminates a number of them. But you slide it and the doors both open up. Kevin, take the inspiration. I like to throw in a puzzle every few episodes. You nailed that one out.
Way to get in there.
Yeah.
All right, can we finish with this? Can we finish
Joel
with
was
this
monkeying
door?
around with the door.
Hey, I got you started.
He did.
That's true. That's true. It's true.
Quickly panicked.
It's like, no, that's it for me. I'm out. I did not sign up for the acid bath today. Thanks anyways. It's on our agenda tomorrow. Okay, the doors open to either side. And what you see, I am going to pull open a map at this point.
We can finish off that door, though, right?
It's open.
It's gone.
So, I mean, if you really want to. I suppose.
No, the door we were working on.
They both
They both open. As soon as the...
Okay. Nice.
Who's to finish it off? I want to kill that one.
If you'd like to take it off the hinges, I suppose you could do that.
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
If that's what you want to do, I am not going to stop you.
Okay, I mean, you laugh, but...
Okay. I don't have a good picture for Ren. I'll just throw him here. We'll use that one. Who am I missing? Who can't see? Aaron? Erlonus? Carrick? Carrick's not on there. All right. The door opens up in front of you. Whoever drew, you might have to refresh, because for some reason you didn't move with the rest of the group. I don't know why.
Yeah, he's not showing up as in. He's still on the...
Shows you on the other page for some reason.
Yep.
I do appreciate that it shows me where people are. Which is weird. That everyone's not always together. There you are. Okay. The door opens. And you see another set of about 5-10 steps at most leading down into another hallway. And you guys have perfect night vision now. So, perfect hallway where you can see basically a standard wooden door. Looks nice and ornate and well kept, but is partially open down at the bottom of these stairs.
You start going down.
And the acid has stopped.
Whoa.
Yeah, next round we were gonna start taking acid damage, so good round there, Kev. All right, what was the order again? Just so I'm clear.
I'll take the lead again if Red wants to follow me like before.
Okay,
And
so
then I'll take second line again.
Okay. With Ren. And I think there's the 2 rangers in the back. Okay. You make it down these steps. Down to a little hallway with an open door. Okay, and you can just see it's somewhat cracked. Inside the open door, you can see light flickering up ahead. You can't see it on the map yet, but that's okay. You can see light flickering up ahead. You can hear and see the way the light's flickering. You can tell it's like a torchlight, probably, up ahead.
Are the tracks still there, or are there any tracks I could tell looking down, or not really?
Oh no, not on these stone steps. As I said, it's
That's
well
right. I don't know if
traversed
there's
to the
any
point
kind
that
of-
there is clearly no tracks.
Okay, I didn't know if there's any way to tell if there's any kind of movement here or not. So, okay. Have my trident out and slowly move forward.
Okay. Start making your way forward. Anybody doing anything I should be aware of to color this out, or are you guys just moving forward as a group?
Jay, now's no time for a stick of gum.
God damn it.
I really hate you.
What?
Okay. Okay, you make your way forward. There is again an ornate wooden door up ahead, Jason. And as you approach, what does this look like? You just kind of just moving, just normal pace.
Kind of like with my trident out and just kind of like in a somewhat ready position in case something jumps out. This is as I go, just be aware of anything. There's obviously, since we just came across something that had traps, just kind of, not actively looking for traps, but moving cautiously in case.
Sure. Okay. Kind of actively perception out. You guys make your way down this small hallway. And as you approach, you start to hear something. It's the sound of heavy breathing. But it sounds belabored.
Asthma.
Yeah, like asthma.
Everywhere.
Really bad asthma.
COPD.
You hear this sorry, I can't keep doing that, otherwise I will choke and die. But you do hear this kind of heavy breathing coming from behind this door. Again, it's partially open. It's like someone kind of left it cracked. Didn't close it all the way, and you can see the flickering of torches. And now you can hear them. You know, torches make a pretty distinct kind of popping and burning sound to it. You can hear them, see it flickering, and then you just hear this breathing.
Somebody needs to toss a brio in there.
That's what you hear.
Go up to the door. And kind of like listen closely. Can I tell like how far the heavy breathing is from the door?
It's actually it feels like it's not. It's got some space. It's not right on the other side of the door by any means. Exact distance hard to tell, but at least more than 20 feet.
Okay, I will.
See,
kind of turn around and like.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say Ren starts pulling his battle axe off of his back.
Okay. Kind of turn to everybody real quick and kind of like almost like a huddle up kind of thing. There's something breathing in this area behind this door. I think I'm going to enter cautiously and try to see if we can possibly sneak in. I think busting through the door would be a bad idea. Does everybody agree?
If that's what you want to do.
Agreed.
Who has the highest sneak?
I'm pretty stealthy. I got this. Ta-da.
Wave a Lotus to the front then.
It's too dangerous. You can't do that.
He's got this, Karak. Let him. I know he can do this. I have faith in him.
I can do it. What am I doing now? Where am I going?
Through this door and try to give us an idea what's on the other side. If you can stealth in really slowly.
Great. As he says that, cast Mage Hand and the door open.
Okay, we're just going to open the door.
Yeah.
Okay. You do. The door pushes itself open. It does open with a creak. The breathing adjusts. You hear like a
Uh-oh.
something this way comes. What is it? Intruders. Everyone is here. Where are they? Who goes there? A raspy voice yells out. As the door opens, you guys will see into the room. Let me open the door.
Oh, is this on the map?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, shit. Hello.
So the door opens. Those in the front see it opens to what looks like a pretty large, and you guys, again, have perfect night vision, so hold on. I got to turn on your night vision to 600 feet here, Drew. Or 300 feet?
300.
Yeah. That's definitely not by default, so I got to turn that on. Everybody needs that, right?
Not correct. Croc only gets a measly 60.
60 feet.
Doug has to also point out that my see invisibility lasts for an hour.
Oh, it's still on. Okay. Good to know. Perhaps 300.
Is it concentration check? Like if somebody tickles you, do you lose it?
I think it's just an hour.
Well,
I don't think that one's concentration.
Got everybody's vision turned on, so this is what you should see. I gotta do Willy Wall still.
Yeah, no concentration to it. Just done.
300. Okay. You see inside this room as the door opens, you see a old chapel, church, big, much bigger than what you saw, Drew, or what you've seen in historical little temples. And this, based on kind of direction you've come underneath it. You've got basically your back underneath the little temple, and it's huge. It's this giant, open, 100-foot long, giant. Looks like an old church. You see this giant basin in the middle, which you should be able to see there, with water kind of pouring into either 4 little baskets. But the water, from what you can see, looks putrid. Above it is a what looks like a bowl, almost like a place to place something, and 4 little prongs, but there's nothing there. Like something should be there and is not. That's in the middle, directly across from you, lit by just a couple of torches. This smattering, like most of this room is dark except for a little bit of light, kind of in the center. There's an altar. You can see there are 2 torches on either side of it. There's nothing on it. It's just a giant stone altar. It's like 10 feet long, pretty big. And at the far corner, staying somewhat out of the light, you see 6 figures huddled together, all looking like some of them are like on top of each other's shoulders, like looking from behind. So you just see like 2 heads, like with people like kind of holding onto each other, like looking as they're kind of on all fours. And you see 6 figures, 12 eyes in all, kind of scattered around a small area in this back left corner. And you just hear him yell, "Who goes there? Who goes there? The brothers are here. Where are you? Who are you? Why have you come?" That's what you hear.
Tell them we're building inspectors from OSHA.
They said they're. Can you repeat that? What they said?
Said the brothers are all accounted for. Who goes there? Who are the intruders? Who are you? Something like that.
No, I'll step forward into the room.
Okay. You may make any movement you would like. I'm going to put them on the board so you can kind of see where they are. They're like in a big group. You see pews now. Go ahead and make any movement you want to make, Jay.
Your action cannot be taken with this game is currently
unpaused.
paused.
Fixed.
Okay. Oh God, Ghost. And goes right top of this pew.
Okay, you stroll in. That's what you see. Now you see there's another chamber to the north that you can see. It looks like 2 giant archways have been kind of collapsed, but it looks like there's another section back there. And there's also a doorway behind them further in.
Gotcha.
So there's really two paths that lead out of this room, it looks like. Who goes there? As you come in, they all get up. Kind of. All breathing heavily. Hard to make out the details in the night vision because you see kind of shades of gray. But the closest one to you, Jay, is just in the light. Just barely, kind of like using the light, trying to stay out of the light as best as it can. You see a ghostly white face, like almost like an albino, like a ghostly white face. Eyes look kind of narrowed and slitted. Wiry, kind of gray and golden hair. And he's wearing what looks like rags. Looks like it could have been an old, monks, priestly robes, but is all torn and, covered in, feces and everything else. This looks terrible.
Gross.
Yeah.
Classic feces.
Who are you? Oh. Why are you here?
I am Urskar Grimshroud, and I'm here to rid my land of your pestilence.
Whoa.
Jason, you pick up the smell. Remember when you guys went into the Dulcina Cavern, right before you did, some of the water outside of it was sort of putrid, kind of decaying smell. You smell that coming from this basin in the middle.
Go drink it. No, sorry. Wrong game.
Nice.
Okay, so he says that. What's everybody else doing? Aaron, what are you doing? I'm gonna go left to right of who I see on the map. Ren walks in with you. I will tell you that much.
All right.
Any action, Drew? Or are you just walking?
I will go here and wait for now.
Okay. And you make out clearly they're wearing priestly robes. But older cuts. Not what you would see typically in the church today, but you can tell just from some of the insignia on it, as well as some of the markings on it. Definitely old priestly, garb that you've seen in the past. Pretty rare to see anybody kind of tying religion to any one of the seven gods. And the six children, seven gods. Very rare. But definitely the six children had these little temples to them more frequently than not back in the olden days. But rare to see that. So you just move into the room, kind of watching. Carrick, what are you doing?
All right, I am also gonna move in. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so I'll come in. Over there.
Mm-hmm. Next to Urskar.
And then take a look around because I couldn't see.
Yeah, you don't see quite as much. So with your limited vision, you just see this human that's standing there and now standing and kind of talking at Jason, kind of stepping in front. As you move in, there's one next to him that kind of moves up, and you hear metal scraping as it stands up and kind of gets up next to him, and you can see in its hand, it's holding what looks like an old meat cleaver. And then you can see up above you a chamber just to the north, and you cannot see the chamber behind them. But you can tell there's another room or some sort above.
Got it.
Okay. Any action, or are you just moving in?
I am moving in, and I have my warhammer out in front of me,
Mm-hmm.
And I'll yell to them, "This doesn't need to be a fight."
Fight! Fight! You threaten us!
It sure sounded like it.
Yes, but this doesn't have to be a fight.
Before that conversation continues, I want to see what movement or actions the other two are going to take. Willie won't.
I'm gonna move just to the door.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna conjure my bow back and make the mace disappear.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna. This is like a double door, right?
Yeah, it's just the way it drew, but it's one big door.
Oh, it's one big door. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take a partial cover behind the door, and I'm gonna just keep an arrow at the ready.
Okay. Kevin.
This. All right. I going to. Can't go that far. Just right into the door here. I'm going to cast Blade Ward.
Okay.
On myself, which so my I call to my hand my rapier.
Yep.
And it lights up, and I now have a ward around me, and the attacker, anybody that attacks me, subtracts 1d4 from their attack roll.
Okay. Oh, that's been changed for the new rules. How long does that last?
Concentration up to a minute.
Okay, cool. That's a cool new spell update. They've really powered that up a little bit. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right, so you cast Blade Ward. So what does this look like when you cast this?
Yeah,
it's the first time we've seen this.
Like I said, it immediately, like I did not have my rapier in my hand. I call it to my hand, and it appears. It itself lights up, and then a shimmering light just kind of cascades down my whole body.
Okay. Kind of start glowing this shimmering light around Alonus. Okay, now we'll get back to the conversation. Dare defy our temple, a scar of the woodland.
Urskar, do you know these people?
No, I just told them my name.
Oh.
Yell back. Where are my villagers? Where are you keeping them? Where are your prisoners?
Prisoners? We hold no prisoners. We guard the temple. We protect the temple. One of them says. Like one starts to say a word. They start talking in sort of a sing-songy kind of voices as a group now. We protect the temple. We wait for the signs. We wait for the coming. You cannot be here. You defile this place with your presence.
I don't like that answer, so start walking forward.
Okay.
You're going to tell me where they are.
Okay. You say, you're going to tell me where they are as we roll for initiative. Because they start, you see them start making movement as well, kind of getting up. No, you defile this place with your very essence.
You have no clue.
Funny. Alright, let me hit the save button on this encounter. I have to add Ren in. Run encounter. Boom. I will take some initiatives, please. They may come over. They may automatically come over. We'll see.
15 for me.
Hang on. Do this guy real quick. Oh, wow. Ooh, I got some good rolls today for me. Alright. Okay, what did you get? 15, Jay?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
For some reason, yours didn't come over. I got Aaron's 14. Alonis.
Initiative? Is that what we're rolling?
Yep.
Oh, a strong 9.
Got it.
Nice.
Carrick. Willie Wall.
I got a 6.
Ooh. Coming out strong.
I got a 14.
Down 9.
14. And Ren. I will roll Ren. Keep things moving. With a tasty 11.
Ooh, nice.
Delish.
Okay.
Scrumptious.
Oops, I put one too many people on. There are only 6. You see, moving, trying to kind of use the light, kind of staying out of the core light. You see one of the 3, one of these humanoids start making his way around the side here. 5, 10, 15. Hold on, let me start him back over so I can see what I'm doing here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Starts making his way around up there. You see he's dragging behind what looks like kind of a dulled or what looks like maybe an old battle axe of some sort. The one in front moves forward. He doesn't have any problem with the light. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But definitely shields his eyes from it. He doesn't like it. Doesn't seem like he's hurting him or anything, but he just kind of starts moving in. He's dragging what looks like an old meat cleaver behind him. Wow, they all go before you guys. Wow, you guys really bottomed out. Okay. He will move around.
That's
5,
the name of our
10.
group.
Strategic.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, we're
3
going
of
to wait
them-
for them to clump.
3 of them kind of
Strategy
move to the sides, kind of separating out. The other 3 stay kind of closer together. You see they kind of stop at the light. The one that's been doing the talking is now in the middle. And he looks at you, Jason. And you see this creature kind of looks at you, points his finger at you one last time. No, you must leave. You must die here. This temple is ours. You will not defile it as those have come before. He says that. He points his finger at you, and you see vines start coming up from the ground underneath the 3 of you, I believe.
Gotcha.
I gotta look at the range of this boy. 20-foot square. All right. So I need each of you, that's you, Ren, and who's that? Karak, to make a strength save, please.
Um, 17.
Okay. Matt,
I got an 8.
8. Okay. That's a low strength save for you, buddy.
Correct. Yeah, I got a 2. But,
Yeah.
it
Ren
can't
got a
see,
19.
so it makes sense.
You can see, but okay.
You're not raging. That's the problem.
That's what it is. Turns around in difficult terrain. They say to be restrained. You are restrained, Matt. Okay. So 20-foot cube turns into. Let's do. We gotta build a 20 by. Nope. Built that the wrong way. There it goes. 20 by 20. There it is. Almost gets Alonis. Alonis, you see these. You and Aaron, you both see these vines and stuff start coming up from the ground as he points at you, Urskar. But Urskar, you are free of it. Ren is free of it. It is difficult terrain, however, as these vines start coming up. Matt, you are fully restrained by it. The other 2 raise their hands in unison. You see little balls of fire start appearing in their hands. The two to the left and right of him, and they each will send a bolt of fire into the crowd. Matt, one at you, since you're restrained, so we'll take the advantage check on that. And one at you, Urskar, because you were doing the talking. At Matt.
All right.
That is a 22 to hit with advantage.
Miss?
Yeah, sure. For 1 whole point of fire damage.
Ow!
Urskar. That is an 11. That is a miss as it goes wide. Okay. I believe that's all them. Urskar, over to you.
Okay. Alright, I will. Get a map here. There we go. Get out of that area.
Okay, so it's difficult terrain. So it takes. So
right
every
here.
5. So the first square is 10 feet. If you move forward, that's 10. And
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Perfect.
After Urskar, it will be Aaron, followed by Willywaw.
Move from there and defensive stance.
Okay, so you move there, take the dodge action.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Rage as well, please.
And bonus action rage. Okay, Aaron, followed by Willywaw, and then Ren. I'm going to start moving Ren.
Okay.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10. Take the dash action to run up next to you. Aaron?
Yeah. I don't see anybody invisible or anything invisible.
Nope, you do not.
Okay. And it was this guy who kind of created the vines.
No, it's the guy back here in the middle. He's the one pointing at Urskar. He is currently 70 feet away.
That's all right. Good. He's within bow range. Yeah, we're going to take a shot at him.
Guy in the middle? Okay.
Dirty 20.
Hits. Stick an arrow into him.
4, 5.
Got it. I'll call that Druid A. Okay.
And that is my turn.
And that's a concentration check. He got it. On the dot. 10. Holds on to it. Okay. Willywaw, followed by Ren, who already moved and actioned. Alonus, you're next. Followed by Karak.
Nice. I'm going to also look at Druid A and say, "May the sun blind you." I'm gonna hex him.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pull my bow back and put an arrow right in his chest.
Okay. Please do.
Now, Doug, can this guy see me?
From where you're at, no. So I'd give you advantage.
Sweet. Arrow from the darkness. Here it comes.
Really wild is the darkness.
25 to hit.
That's a hit, yeah.
That's what we're hoping to do here. 9 points of radiant damage, followed by 5 points of psychic damage for 14 total.
Got it. Arrow sticks him right in his chest. He Have to make a concentration check. Damn, holds on to it. I'm good on concentration rolls. Damn you! There's more! Brothers! Excise them from the temple! Quickly! He says, Alonus.
Yeah, who are these two guys? Are they all the same?
Yeah, I mean, they're carrying weapons. They're all carrying some sort of mundane cleaver or axe.
Here, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Now my wasn't showing up for a second there.
Yeah, it comes and goes. I think the last update kind of did some weird things to Foundry. I need to try the new version again. The new one's come out.
Going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at this guy closest to me.
Okay.
And that is a 23.
That'll hit. Well, I guess all hits.
Oh, it's thanks to Aaron's sight.
Oh, and 8 points of damage.
Nice roll. Call that one A as well. Blast him. He seems less phased by it, looks angrily at you. He was moving towards Urskar, but stops and focuses on you when that blast hits him. Carrick.
Tip my top hat at him.
He hisses at you.
I am going to enter rage.
Okay, and it's a strength save to attempt. It's an action to break free of the restrained status.
I think I'm going to give it a try.
Okay, strength save.
All right.
Actually, I have to go read the entangled again.
At advantage.
Natural 20. I got a 24.
Oh,
As you start to rage, as this aura around you appears, you just pull yourself out.
Issue forth a massive bellow.
Okay.
Ah! But all right, but I can't move, or I can move.
You can, that's your action is to break free, so you can still do your normal movement. Remember, it is difficult terrain in the green, so 10 feet per green slot.
All right. All right, I'll go here. Okay.
20. Okay, got it. Turn over.
Turn over.
All right. Goes back to the top of the order. Where we'll start with this guy who's not happy with you, Kevin. 5, 10.
Excellent. Very good.
Charges up at you with his cleaver. And he's going to make a reckless attack against you.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Sounds reckless. He does have
Doesn't it?
minus 1d4.
All right, you're winning.
You roll the d4.
You better. That is a 4.
What's your AC?
14.
Oh, you just got it. That turns that into a 13. You just, as this Blade Ward just blocks it aside as this energy slams into you. Nice. Just on the dot.
Wink
Yeah,
at
it's
it.
good. Good.
Oh, I like the color. I love it.
It was the top hat.
Yep. It was the top hat. The other one charges up with him, seeing his friend charging at you. He moves through. It looks like he's heading towards Drew originally, but stops as he sees this glowing elf block this shot aside as it swings around with his own meat cleaver, and he will recklessly attack as well. Does it stay up? Is it one attack, or is it all attacks while it's concentrating?
It's a concentration, I guess, for a minute.
For a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess all.
Give me another roll.
That is a 4.
Wow. That one, unfortunately, is still a hit. Hit 14 with the 4.
Oh,
sorry.
It was a 5, actually.
Was it?
Nice. I thought you had said 5. But
9 points of slashing damage,
tongue
Kevin.
said 4.
9.
Right then, I will accept those 9 points.
these guys are supposed to. That was my fault. Because I screwed up the first one, I'm not going to make a second attack, but these guys have 2 attacks, so that was my fault. This one will make a second attack, however.
Who?
-4.
Yeah, -4 as well, so... let's see... 50, 40, 13, 12. So that one goes wide. Alright. Okay, those are both done, leaving one left, who is going to charge up towards you and Ren. He'll come up to Ren and take a reckless attack at Ren. For a 22 to hit. For 18 points of damage, maxed out.
God.
Yep. Just clobbers him. Ursgar! He yells out as he is instantly bloodied by that.
Boy, this fucking guy.
We should stop taking this guy.
I know.
It's only his first hit. Second one is a 25 to hit. Oh, wow, he just took it all on the chin. Hold on, I gotta look at Ren's.
Yeah, wow. Somebody missed then, huh?
Dead.
Hold on, he's got some stuff that he can do. Hold on.
Like fall over?
Die. Bleed out.
Oh no, that doesn't help. None of those help. Yeah,
Exactly.
no, unfortunately that
Fly,
helps.
you fool.
Only for 6 points that time. Much better.
The other end of the spectrum.
Yep, it was literally the other end of the spectrum. Okay, he's still bloodied, though. Heavily bloodied. Okay, that is all of the front line with this little encounter. It moves over to the back line. He's going to move up. Yeah, I lost my thing again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It goes there. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He'll go there. And he is going to make his way. There it goes. That's back. It's weird. Up around this side of the basin. Alonis, this one up at the top is going to throw a little flame. You see it kind of summons up a flame in its hand.
I gotta do a con check.
Why?
Really? I
hit you. I did hit you. That's
yeah.
Right.
14.
You're good. This is not Blade Ward is just for melee attacks, right? So this won't matter for this.
No, it doesn't say specifically. Actually, it says any attack. Well, it says attack. Anybody attacks me,
An attack roll against you. It just says attack roll against you.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It says whenever a creature makes an attack roll again.
Okay, I got a 17 coming at you. If you'd like to check that, so currently a hit. You need a 4. Yeah.
Oh, and I got a 1.
Nice.
4 points of fire damage at you.
A little less.
Okay, I'll do a con check.
Yep. Karak, 1 at you.
All right.
I missed
15.
it on that con. I lost it, Doug.
Okay, got it. Karak, that's a 15. Is that a miss?
That's a miss.
Okay. And then the other one will come at Urskar for an 8. Misses. These balls of fire just... and these don't look like full fire bolts either. These look like lesser, little smaller fireballs. As these fires kind of start shooting across. All right, they're all done. So we go back to your guys' round. Urskar, followed by Aaron.
Alright, let's move around here. I'll kind of step around here to take on this guy.
Okay.
And hit him with my trident, please.
Okay. Go ahead.
At advantage.
Yeah, they all have disadvantage. All the greens.
Ooh, 24.
That'll hit. Yep, that'll hit. They were both hits.
So reckless.
Exactly. You almost can't
15.
believe it.
Ouch. 15?
Yes.
Okay, this is... Hold on. This is not the one that got shot. No, none of these guys have been. Wait a minute, one of these guys was damaged. Who got damaged? How did one of them get damaged? What did I do?
Kevin's guy.
Oh, Kevin blasted him. That's right.
Yep.
My fault. How much was it, Jay?
15.
15. Ow. You stab him. Ugh, he starts bleeding pretty heavily. Turnover?
Can I try to push him forward by using topple into the other guy?
Well, you could topple. These guys are big enough that they're not going to get just pushed around for free. So you can topple him down to prone into his own square.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Do I have to make a roll? Is there a save against that?
Yes. DC 8 plus 2 plus the ability modifier used to make the attack.
I rolled a 4. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
You trip him, drop him to the ground. Anything else?
That'll be it. Still raging, please.
Yep, Aaron.
Do these guys look undead or just diseased?
They do not look undead. No. They look pale. They look human. They look alive.
Okay.
They're breathing, so.
Yeah.
After Aaron's really well.
We'll just yeah, I'm gonna help Alonis out and shoot one of his guys. I'll shoot
the one he hit or the other one?
I'll shoot the one he hit.
Okay, down. One in front of him. Got it.
Yeah.
With advantage.
16 so far. 18.
Hit. Hit twice. Either one hit. Damage, please.
6.
Yeah, middle of the road. Sticks into the shoulder. Lets out a groan. Anything else?
That's what I got.
Willy Wah, over to you.
Nice. For my bonus action, I'm going to put my hand on myself and cast Armor of Agathis, and just sort of swipe down a layer of cold across my armor.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pull back my bow and put another arrow in that guy's chest again.
Okay. And that was the guy that cast the spell, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, he's already got one arrow in him. Go ahead.
Will this be at advantage again?
Yeah, he still can't see you.
Okay, nice. Sweet. God, I love shooting people who can't see me. 26.
That's it.
Okay, so 10 points of radiant damage, followed by 6 points of psychic damage. 16.
Wow. You see him go down. And you see the plants break apart instantly. Alright, that was 16. Okay, it doesn't matter. I just need to delete him. Toast. Okay, he drops. Anything else?
I'm done. That's it.
Okay, Ren is using Second Wind. He gets back 12 hit points. I did that in the background while you were taking your turn. Yes, it was. It's good because he was almost down already. That first swing took out half his hit points.
You would have done the same to anybody?
Yeah. Yep. All right, so with this guy prone in front of him, since working in tandem with Urskar like a team effort, he's prone. He had advantage anyways because he reckless attack, but he's going to go ahead and take a swing with his battle axe. Nat 20, of course.
Nice.
So it's two-handed, 1d10 plus 2, so 12 plus 10, 22 points. He brings the axe down, two-handed, just almost decapitates this guy for 22 points.
Wow.
Big hit. Clutch hit. Okay.
Wait, who did that to who?
Ren. Ren
That
did
was
22
Ren.
points, yeah, with a big old two-handed battle axe swing. Nat 20,
where's he
of
at?
course. He's the little
Who's he
guy
on?
that looks like Mary Sue there on the board.
This guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Still, he has blonde hair. Is the closest fig I could find. All right, he is done. I believe that then moves over to Alonis, followed by Karak.
I'm gonna call out the 3 things that I'm going to use to do this. First, so I am going to be casting Kinetic Jaunt. I'm going to be attacking with my rapier, and I'm going to be doing a defensive flourish.
Okay, what is all this? Talk to me. What does all this mean?
So the Kinetic Jaunt is a bonus action.
Okay.
It is a second level spell, and it allows me to pass through spaces with other creatures, and not provoke opportunity attacks.
Love it. Okay, so that's active. Okay.
And that's active, and then I'm taking an attack with my rapier on the same guy that I hit last time, and adding in a defensive flourish, which will I'll use up a bardic inspiration point for to deal extra damage. That same roll that I use for the extra damage will be added to my AC as well.
Nice. Very cool. Very cool ability.
So the Kinetic Jaunt. So as I will attack first.
Yep. Go ahead and attack first.
And that is a 15.
Just hits. Yep, hits.
All right. So the starting damage on that is bottomed out 7. Plus, I'll add the bardic inspiration to it, which gets to the top, which makes it a 13 points of damage.
Bloodies him. You stab him with this thing.
And then I'll use this pillar I'm next to.
That's a pew.
And
there's a pillar there.
Pew?
Sorry. Yeah, no, there is a pillar there. I couldn't see it.
So I'm gonna stab him and then swing around, do a little twirl around the pillar.
Yep.
Onto the other side of it here.
Okay.
I see. Oops, sorry.
That's because there's a wall there.
Yeah, I see it. And make my way out here.
And run away.
Yep, exactly.
Very your old character.
Just to perhaps.
Yeah, and you see this long hallway behind you that you can see going further in. Okay, turn over.
And yeah,
like
that is the end of
movement
my
action, bonus action. Karak, over to you.
All right, I'll go 1, 2, then 3, 4. Then I'm gonna scream and try to grapple this guy.
Did you just disappear off the map?
Oh, I went into the same space as this guy.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Please remove yourself from his square. Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Well, no, it won't let me. But there you go.
I got it.
All right.
It's like, where did you go? Okay, so you scream, and then what are you doing?
I'm gonna grapple him.
Oh, you're you and the holding people. Do you just need to give everybody a hug? Is that so? DeMarcus was, I need to heal the land. Is this, I need to hug everyone? Should we get you a? This is merch item decision. It's a shirt with Karak on it that just says, I need a hug. I think that's the next. That's the first When Bards Attack merch item. All right, you got to grapple this guy.
All right, here we go.
He really does too.
I really think that'd be a great shirt. I think that's fantastic.
Oh, I got a 12.
12 against his dex to try to get out of this.
Was that an advantage, man?
That is
That
a 10.
was
Doesn't
with
matter.
advantage.
Oof.
Nice.
Doesn't matter. You grapple him. You hold him.
Nice.
I
All
was
right.
thinking Karak with I'm sorry I'm not from your country would be.
Oh, that works too. We can have, lots of shirts. Don't stop with just one. All right, you grapple him this round. You've got him. Anything else, Matt?
Let me see. I just want to make sure that I can't do a bonus action.
It's just him and Balky. It says
But,
perfect strangers.
You know what? I think I will do a bonus action, and I'll do Bardic Inspiration on Ren,
Okay.
and I'll say, "Excellent shot, Ren."
All right. Got it. Thank you. All right. It goes back to the top of the round with the front line. One of them charges, seeing the two archers. He has a good line on you, Joel, and sees Aaron up there. This boy is going to... this is the one that's been shot numerous times by the archers. Is going to make his way up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Leaps over the pew for 30. As he leaps over the pew, he comes swinging down with this meat cleaver at you, Drew. The other one follows you, Kevin. And the other one will go after Urskar. So, all reckless. So, Aaron, that is a... Wow, I rolled the same thing twice. 14. What's your AC?
AC is 16.
Oh, just goes wide. Duck out of the way as he brings this meat cleaver down next to you. Kevin, this is a +6 to your AC this round. What's your AC right now?
20.
20. All right, there's still a decent chance to hit there with advantage. But, unfortunately, that's a 24. It was almost a nat 20. It was a 19. Does manage to clip you.
What the farts?
Sorry, for 12 points of slashing damage.
Oh, that is a lot.
That was a lot.
I'm
It's
down
big
to
ol' axe.
6 points. Jesus.
Oh, guy slams you, knocks you aside. You are very breakable. Okay. Urskar, over to you. Your guy stands up and takes a swing down, two-handed swing down at you for 21.
Is this
another
hit?
Hits.
Fail my
raging for 6, half to 3. Well, I'm rolling top and bottom of this roll, like, constantly. But unfortunately, Kevin's getting the top. Well, him and Ren. Oh, wait, there's two. Damn it, I keep forgetting to make their second attack, and I'm going to... Because they're stupid, they're going to forget, except for against you, Jay, when I remembered. Oh, good lord, that's a miss. Actually, yeah, that's a miss. We'll be done there. Okay. Over to the back line. 2 of them are dead. 1 is still up. Matt, the one that you're holding, you see him start to say something. Arcanus, Lord of the Earth, remove this foul beast! And you hear a crack of thunder. And he is going to thunder wave you. As you all hear, old favorites. This is for Kevin. Kevin, this one's for you, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wow. Blast from the past.
He's going to cast it at level 2. I need you to make a con save, please.
Next thing you know, he'll be sending a horse to eat up.
Exactly. I got a 22.
Okay, you do resist, so take this at half.
Oh, and don't go flying.
And you don't go flying, which would have broke the grapple. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, that's terrible on 3d8. 6 points of damage, half to 3. Just a loud sound in your ears. Nothing
rude.
This boy will step over to you, Jay. Actually, I think, let's see, what does Thunderwave do? They may both cast this. Oh no, that's going to hit his buddy. That would hit his buddy, so I don't think he would do that. Well, it wouldn't stop DeMarcus. You were absolutely right. No, he is going to actually. He's got to do it with disadvantage, otherwise he's going to take an attack of opportunity. He just kind of summons this ball of fire in front of his hand, and he tries to reach out with you, but because it's a ranged attack, it's technically a disadvantage normally. So that is now a 14. That is a miss as he attempts to, and that is their whole go. Urskar, over to you. I will not forget to make their multiple strikes next round for the frontliners. Urskar, followed by Aaron.
I want to the guy, not the guy that's prone, but the other guy to my, I guess the left would be towards the bottom.
Yep, the spellcaster.
Not the green guy, the other guy. Yes.
Yep.
Hit on him, please.
Okay.
I will recklessly attack him then.
Okay. They're gonna recklessly attack at you anyway, so.
That's what I figured. So.
Go for it.
Nat 20, 26.
That'll do it. That's a hit. What's your normal damage?
Nice.
1d10 plus 4, then plus 2. So
16 plus a d10.
Come on, 26.
Come on.
Uh, 4.
So 20 points. You almost knock him to the ground. You see he's heavily wounded. He starts stumbling back.
And I'll go with a topple, please.
Okay.
DC 14?
Yep.
Fails. He is prone. Okay. Anything else, Urskar?
DC 16, technically.
Didn't
That's
matter.
all right, though.
When I roll less than 6, I assume it's a fail.
Bonus action, continue raging, please.
Raging. Got it. Aaron, followed by Willy Wall.
Yep. The constellation across my body begins to glow, and I teleport to here.
Okay.
And I cast and I use my channel divinity of Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
All right.
What does that do?
So the teleportation is a bonus action. As an action, you present your holy symbol, which is the constellation on my tattoo on my body. The sphere of twilight emanates from you. The sphere is centered around you, has a 30-foot radius, and is filled with dim light. The sphere moves with you and lasts for 1 minute or until incapacitated. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you grant the creature one of the following benefits. You grant that creature 1d6 plus 3 temporary hit points. You can end one effect on it, causing it to be charmed or frightened. So I'm going to heal Kevin for 1d6 plus 3 hit points.
Okay.
Wow.
That's a big radius. I put it on there so you know what the radius is. Go ahead.
Oh wait, it's hold on a second. Can I be a little more strategic about it then?
Sure.
See if I can do that. Still get. Yeah, I'll get it.
It's when they end their turn, right?
When they end their turn, they get 1d6.
They're still.
Good round, Willy-Wall. Over to you, followed by Ren and Alonis.
So Drew, you didn't use teleportation.
He did.
I did use teleportation. Yeah.
Oh, got it. I was going to try to save you a spell if you hadn't.
Oh, it's an
an
race
ability
feature.
Oh, cool.
Willy-Wall.
I am going to over to the guy that is in front of me.
Yeah.
You smell terrible. And then I'm going to pull my bow back and attempt to put an arrow in the side of his head.
Yeah. Yeah, because Drew just disappears. You see him kind of look around and he sees you. And kind of puts his hands up and like he's going to charge you.
Here we go.
We'll do one more round, and then we will wrap. Hopefully, we'll see if we finish it.
Did he recklessly attack last round?
He did.
Oh, okay.
They will every round. I will just.
Is a 15 hit?
It does. You can check for crits.
I'll check for crit. No, it didn't happen. Okay. Damage. 12 points of radiant damage. Followed by 6 points of psychic damage for a total of 18 points total.
You see another arrow sticks into him. He's just bloodied everywhere. He starts breathing heavily. Blood. And as his blood is coming down, at this point, he's the most heavily wounded you've seen. Still standing, you see this black ichor starting to come out. It's not just red blood. You see this black ichor. Anything else, Willy Wah?
I think that is going to end my...
You run away.
What are you talking about? What happened?
Oh, and he can't get to you either.
That's a shame.
I thought you were waiting for him to come at you with your ice shield.
Are you crazy? Let someone attack me? Have you seen what he's done to these people out here?
Alonus, over to you, followed by Carrick.
Okay.
Take your. Well, you'll take your healing at the end of your turn.
Okay. Can I have a little fun with this guy?
Untouched. This guy is untouched.
Untouched. I'm going to. Ilonis looks at him, puts down his sword for a sec. Just this. Pulls back what looks to be maybe a tiny little arrow and shoots it at him. Just to pretend.
I fucking love this spell.
What the hell?
What spell is this?
It's called Elf Shot.
Okay.
I pretend to shoot a small arrow with a tiny bow, and on a hit, the target creature stumbles 5 feet in a random direction, and speed is zero. And speed is 0 until the end of its next turn.
Wow, that's awesome.
Until the spell ends, you can make the attack again on each of your turns as an action. So it's concentration for a minute.
It's concentration spells.
No, yeah, it's too bad I keep failing them after I get hit. But yeah, so I just got to hit him.
Yep.
I guess with
name's the starting point.
Do I use my crossbow?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Or is it a spell attack? Is it a spell attack, maybe? Elf shot.
Yeah, I think it's a spell attack.
It's probably
spell attack? Okay. Okay, so I use my Eldritch Blast then, which is like +6. So.
Yeah.
Okay. And that is a 23.
That is a hit. Stumbles back 5 feet.
1d8 to choose the direction or whatever. However we do that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, go ahead and do a d8.
1d8. And it is a 7.
He moves that way. Okay.
And it goes that way. So I still can't get away without an opportunity attack?
Yeah, that kind of sucks, doesn't it?
That kind of ruins the whole thing.
It does. That's what happens when you get a random check. I was just going to move him back 5 feet.
No. All right. Fuck.
1, 2.
Isn't he prone?
Oh yeah, you can't attack. Right. I think you can't attack.
Yeah, like his speed is 0, and there's a bunch of other.
Okay, there we go. Hold on. Let me look at the spelling.
I'm looking at the spell myself. When I hit, the target creature stumbles, is pushed 5 feet in a random direction, needs to die face, and his speed is 0 until the end of his next turn. Until the spell ends, you can make the attack again. Now, he can still attack, unfortunately. Yeah, he just didn't go a good direction for you. It was a bad hop.
Damn it. Alright. Well, I'm still going to do it anyways, because he can't follow me in the moment.
Yeah.
and escape.
Okay, go ahead. Make your movement.
All right. Yeah, run over here.
You have to stay in the green if you want the healing.
Yes.
Misses on the opportunity attack. That was a 14.
That's good.
13, excuse me.
And then I take a 1d6 plus 3. And was Drew, you roll it for me?
Sure. One of you roll it.
Okay.
While you're doing that, Karak, you're up.
Go.
All right.
Take it.
Everybody, bottomed out.
So I'm gonna, I'll do a sweep with my gauntlets and take the legs out from under this guy and slam him into the ground.
Okay, go ahead and make your unarmed attack.
For a sweet topple action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got a 22.
That'll hit. Give me the damage, and he
Excellent.
is toppled. I checked.
And
already.
I'm gonna do
Failed.
my rage damage on this one too.
Of course.
Yeah. So it's 5 plus 4. 9. 9 whole damage.
Got it. Okay. That's right. Your extra damage. Okay. You just tackle him to the ground, body slamming him. Ugh. Okay. Anything else?
No. I'll continue grappling him, but I think I've got him where I want him now.
You do have him where you want him. This guy can't move. This guy is going to chase after. I'm going to one through. He's probably going to attack you. He sees Drew. He is visible.
I just blasted him.
You did. I'm going to give you 1 to 6 on a D8. 7 or 8, he's going to charge back at Drew. He's coming after you. And unfortunately, he's going to have to charge. He's going to take a dash action. Let me make sure. I'm going to look at his sheet, Joel, and make sure he doesn't have some ability.
Well,
Stand by.
I hope that you do. But I can't, in good faith, be an archer and not run away and shoot people.
Yeah, no, he's got nothing. So he just charges at you, but he does dash. Ah! Kind of screaming as...
My sanctuary, right?
Who is?
Yeah, he would.
Matt?
He gets that first, yeah.
Matt is,
Pardon?
yeah.
Yeah. So, Matt, you can take 1d6 plus 3 healing.
Go ahead. You roll it, Drew.
right.
You roll it, Drew.
Temporary hit points.
Okay.
So 8.
8 points.
8 temp
Nice,
hit
thank
points.
you.
And Kevin has 4 temp hit points. All right.
Tim?
Yep.
Yes.
So take
Oh,
it off
it's-
your main. 8 and 4 temp hit points.
I see. Okay.
All right.
I see.
He can't attack. He wasted his turn. This one stands. This one's up and will swing at you, Urskar, with a. I forgot to do Ren. He forgot to take his attack action last round. He will take a swing at this boy. He missed, so nothing happened.
He does have a bardic inspiration if he wants to
he
use
does. 8. Now it's a hit. He will use it. That is a hit for 4 points of damage on that boy.
And have Ren take 8 temporary hit points.
Okay, hang on. Hold on. There's a lot of things happening there.
it. Boy, that's a pretty awesome spell, Drew.
Yeah, but you can't get temp hit points don't stack, so it's just one time, and then if you use them, you can refill them. But
Put him back up again.
yeah,
Yeah.
All right.
This is up for a minute, so.
yeah.
Wow.
4
Yeah, that's pretty
damage.
cool.
This is one of his 2 divine, things. So, all right. So there, he took his 4 points. Ren takes how much? Did you say?
8 temporary hit
8.
points.
Good roll.
Done. Yeah, that was a good roll. Leaving 1 left. No, it's just a guy on Matt. He's got to throw some fire at you. Jay. That's a hit. Was a natural 20, but with disadvantage, it's still just a regular hit down to 21. for 2 points of fire damage. Wow, I've rolled like garbage. And then
fireballs can hurt the spirit.
Drew, he's gonna risk. Oh, he's grappled. He can't move. His movement is 0. Sorry, friend. He's gonna get Demarcus. He is going to cast another Thunder Wave, trying to get free. Just, please get off! And he's gonna send a Thunder Wave at the 2 of you. So Drew and Matt, I need you to make a con save. Excuse me.
I hope he makes it. I respect the ability. Oh, look at that! I got an 8.
Oh, that's full damage.
Yeah, I got 9 pick up full damage.
I hope I just fly straight up in the air and then come back on it.
20 points of thunder damage.
Oh,
20. He sends you both. Boom!
Great.
This massive thunder rings out.
No, I hate this guy now. I thought this was cute till it's 20 points of damage.
Was it his friend too?
His buddy took it too. He failed as well.
Nice.
I had to check. 20 points to both of you, including this guy. So all of you take 20. He goes flying. Drew goes flying 10 feet this way. You go flying 10 feet this way. He goes flying 10 feet this way. Is this this crack of thunder rings out?
It's all respect. I hate this guy, but that was pretty awesome.
For me, that was just justifiable. So, Urskar, over to you. Followed by Aaron and Willywall. Last round.
Yeah, continue to swing on this guy. Hopefully get him down this time.
Okay. All right. With advantage. Automatically.
Yep, go ahead. After that, well, 18. Did 18 hit?
18 hits, but you want to crit fish?
Yeah, I might as well try. Ooh, just rolled off. 19, so.
And which one are you going for? The spellcaster or the
spellcaster?
Spellcaster. Okay, damage, please.
No.
Very dead.
13.
Very, very dead. You skewer him over there and end him.
Is there any way after I stab him, can I throw him into the other guy?
No. You don't have extra attacks. Anything else?
One day I will. Anyway, no, I'm good. Bonus action.
Rage. Aaron, followed by Willywall.
Jay, take 9 hit points, or temporary hit points.
Ooh, great rolls.
Okay, so whatever you... Did you have any before, Jay?
Missing.
No, did you have any temporary hit points before?
No.
Okay, then you can take the 10.
9.
Oh yeah, aren't I
whatever
extra
it was.
strong today?
You do have advantages on strength saves. I don't think that's come up.
Oh.
Well, it actually would have when you held when you held the girl's mouth open.
Hello.
Hello. All right, that's Urskar. Aaron, what are you up to?
All right. So I didn't like that thunder wave shit.
And he does stand up afterwards. I think he's going to stand up. I forgot to do his movement. So he does that first. He'll take 15 to stand up, and he's going to move another 20, 25, 30. He's going to start moving towards this upper hallway.
Yeah. Now who's running? It's
All
not
right.
just me.
As I get to my feet, I will kind of like almost like summoning like the spirit ball in like Dragon Ball Z. Just put my hands up in the air and I will cast Moonbeam on this dude.
Oh, on that guy. Okay. It's con save, right?
Yes, it is. Con 14.
Failed.
All right, so he takes 2d10 radiant damage.
Okay.
Wait a second. Let me read through this. Cylinder appears. Each creature in the so it's 5 feet wide. He's not near anybody.
No, he's not.
Cool. Unsuccessful if you pay on a. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So just 2d10.
DiMaggio's, please.
14 points.
This ray of light comes down on him, and as it does, it just burns him away. No, the light! Ah! And you see him just incinerated by it.
Yes.
You see his skin start to melt off, and his bones, and you just kind of, almost like a vampire, just sort of gets incinerated in the light.
I've been trying to tell people that moon is dangerous.
Goddamn right it is.
Joel, for staying so in character on that, even out of game, take the inspiration on that line, because that one was good.
Don't encourage that.
I am encouraging that. That's exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. All right, that's Aaron. Willywaw, over to you.
Oh, and then I got to do my thing too.
Oh, what's that? What are you doing? Sorry.
9 temporary hit points.
Okay, you're taking your temporary hit points. Okay. All right.
Doug, as this guy is running towards me, I'm going to take my bow and then grab it with my other hand, pull it back, and use my bonus action to conjure that maul back into my hand.
Okay.
Vengeance is mine! And yell it at him as I swing down. I'm going to cast Vengeful Blade.
Oh my god. Okay.
What the...
Nobody's in the hallway. Nobody sees this. It's not a big deal.
No.
And I'm going to strike at him with my maul. And you know what? I'm going to use a luck point.
Okay.
As well.
Go for it.
Let's make sure this.
You're within my line. Eyesight, Joel.
I don't know that. Okay. 21.
That'll hit.
Okay. All right. Here we go. So we've got.
He's dead.
13 points. Hold on, Doug. Come on. Oh. We'll crush his skull with this giant hammer.
Yeah, you do, because he was dead. He only had 5 hit points left. He's got 3 arrows in him as you bring his hammer down as he falls at your feet to pray.
Oh god, that's
to the great Willywaw. Over to Ren, who's going to take a swing at this guy. You brought him with you. That is an 18 to hit. That is a 9 points of damage. He stabs, cuts, just slices through this guy. He had 9 hit points left, right on the dot, and ends him, leaving just, I think, 1 left. 2 left. Yeah, just 1 left. That's it. Ren, Lonus, over to you.
Oh, wait, this guy's not there?
There's 2 up top.
Oh, there is still 2. Yep, I missed that one. No, he's dead. Drew killed him. I forgot to delete him.
Oh, Moonbeam.
Yeah, Moonbeam. Incinerated him.
I'll be real quick and just shoot an Eldritch Blast over at him.
Okay. Karak, you're next.
Right.
That is a 23.
That hits.
Damage is 8.
Nice. This blast slams into him, and you see him get spun around like a top. Not quite out, but very close. You can see he's heavily injured. He starts grabbing his chest where it hit him. Matt, over to you.
All right, I will run at him, and then come up, and as I get to him, I'm imagining like very similar timeline to Kevin hitting him with the Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Or Alonus. And I'll just, again, with my gauntlets, just sweep his legs out from under him and smash him into the ground.
Okay, love it.
So I'll try to topple him.
Go for it.
Uh, 18.
Hit.
Nice. For 5 and 6, So 11 points.
You grab him, take his legs out, and as he falls to the ground, as you topple him, you hear something snap.
Whoopsie.
And that
Was it a loaf of bread that he had?
and he is dead. And everything goes quiet. And as the 6 adventurers stand in this empty old temple that had nothing to do predominantly with the main story on a random roll, did maybe find some stuff. But we'll find that out next time, as that is where we're going to stop. And we are off next week for the holiday, so I hope everybody enjoys their Memorial Day. We will see you next time. Take care. And I am going to take us to...
during the day.
Well, most people do. There you go.